Good evening, mortals and monsters, and welcome to another chapter in the Fables of Alaemyr. Very excited to have you with us this evening.
Whee!
Whee! As we do a lovely blanking of my brain, as I know what I was about to say and out the window. Yeah, tonight, I'm excited for tonight. It's going to be fun. Got some cool stuff, some cool lore, some secrets, assuming, anything happens the way I've planned. But, with D&D, you never freaking know, so it's going to be fine. And speaking of things that I have no idea what's going to happen, our lovely resident automaton, Burke, has requested to do last session's recap, and I cannot wait to hear the way he has done it. Ian, would you mind giving us a go?
Yeah. So for those of you just joining us or whatever the heck, my character generally, he will talk only in 3-word sentences. And when I was taking notes last time, I realized that I was writing basically in 3-note sentences because I was really trying to think in Burke language in order to respond to people. So I made all my notes in 3 words. So here it goes. Last time, breakfast, shopping, rest. Starr went solo, did church stuff, secret church stuff. Dave bro time, given a quest. Ryan is fine. He'd gotten sunburnt. He's now sleeping. Animal blood provision. He's less crispy. Talen dated Vesper. It was awkward. Theater is stupid. Sappy stuff ensued. Second breakfast. Starr saps ears. Maybe less now? We're all good. Just probably dying. Zeus came back. Given head pats. We'll use him. He'll be fine. Visited children. Learned about hearthkeepers. Children were happy. They've been armed. Plans were made. Hartford Hall imagined. Will be glorious. For 40 years. We met up. We found some found some privacy. Almost didn't fuck that up at all. Well, we'll cut it in post. Found some privacy.
Not a chance.
We revealed secrets behind closed doors. Discussed god killers and future objectives. Vesper may leave. Gonna go accountant. Political crap needed. Burke doesn't approve. Vesper's sister arrived. Via kicked door. Sisterling shouting ensues. And go.
I just gotta say, via kicked door is my fucking favorite sentence in that.
I mean, it's good. I think I like Secret Bro Time. I think that's
Dave
probably my
Bro
favorite.
Time,
Dave
yeah,
Bro
yeah.
Time. Yes,
Dave
that's
Bro
very
Time.
good.
I like it.
I mean, I feel like it seems like almost a professional title, Dave Bro Time.
And I'll never take notes again.
I mean, that's
Until
Only
I come
every
up
4
on the
sessions.
yeah,
Yeah.
right. Until
you're
I come
exempt
up on the
from it.
rotation. Yes, thank you.
Yeah,
God.
exactly. Perfect. All right. Yeah. I'm very excited to see how this goes. So let's come right on from door kicked in and Vesper's sister coming in and not quite shouting, but I will say orating at near the top of her lungs. Vesper Morantha Delaith, what on Alaemyr have you done? She stands there with you hear the resounding sound of the doors just slamming into walls as she slams them open. Staring daggers at you, Vesper.
I immediately spring up, and she gets hug tackled.
But
And
she just,
Vesper- yeah, I'm just squeezing the life out of her, and just say, "I missed you so much. I have so much to tell you. I'm sorry. Yeah, stupid deals. All right, I was a long time ago. I can here, and I'll dig around in my pocket, and I'll pull out like 20 or 30 platinum in a little bag, and be like, here."
Don't. What? She kind of takes a breath.
Hi.
I'm still mad at you.
You can still be mad at me. That's fine. You should be mad at me. Frankly, I did a stupid thing, and I'm going to ask you a stupid question later. But for now, hi. Are you okay? You travel all right?
Yes, I'm fine. The hugging.
Yes. Oh, sorry. And she'll let go. Sorry. And she'll reach out and she'll brush off her sister's shoulders and straighten her blouse and be like,
Yep.
all right, here, everyone, this is my older sister, Malinda Denman, current in charge of House Delaith's operations. Malinda, this is Sir Starr, Talen, Burke, Ryan, and Zeus.
Hello.
Kind
Yes, go ahead.
it's just kind of stand there for a moment.
Hey, I think we met in
The
tier.
Star bows his head.
Yeah, you did actually. You could see she pauses before she calls her sister by name, briefly, she's about to call her something else, and then Malinda.
Right.
She was at the Moon Festival ball with us. I guess it was a month or so ago for you. It was.
Lifetimes.
Yeah, we have a lot to talk about.
We certainly do.
Yeah.
And I do not want to air our family lingerie in front of your friends. It was...
Well, yes, they know a lot of family laundry, so to speak, already.
She
but
squints and narrows her eyes at you.
it's-
Do they now?
I mean, it's private stuff, but yeah, I've I found out a lot of stuff about our family since I saw you last. Which is part of what I wanted to talk to you about. But it's a really long conversation. So I don't know if you want to do that tonight or if you want to wait until tomorrow. How long are you here? Also, by the way, because we've got...
I have not determined yet. I got the letter from Mayor Padre about a rather large shipment sold below cost that was going to be required here. And I rushed right over to see who could have agreed to such a generous deal.
I don't... The avatar cannot make the face I'm making right now, which is unfortunate. Is that doing that thing where you like kind of puff out your cheeks like...
Cheek puffing is DLC.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
We're gonna set up some stretch goals.
Oh, yeah. Cheek puffing. To be able to make that like ooh face.
Well, that's our 50,000 subscriber goal right there is chief puffing.
Oh, Jesus, 50,000.
Hey guys, let's gotta give the people what they want, and apparently chief puffing is number one. So I am bad at marketing. Hello.
Yeah.
Our first goal is at 50,000.
Right. GLAHF.
Yeah, that I did. You know, there's a whole decimal point, and I didn't see it because Mia Potter's handwriting isn't the best. So, anyway, that's not the point.
You ask how long I was going to be around.
Yes, how long are you going to be here?
I have not packed a bag. I got your letter this morning. I walked into the forest, walked out here, and now I am here.
Walked out of this forest. Can you walk directly into Rosebark, or do you have to go outside and then come into the city?
Well, you did what?
Yeah, hi. Yeah, I don't know if I've actually talked about this to you all. I didn't think it just never came up. Yeah, my sister's sort of a, the delay
we have a way with
position.
nature.
Yeah.
Druidism?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
And no, there is a place that I'm familiar with that is less than a mile from Rosebark itself, and no, I cannot appear directly within the city.
Okay, yeah, we also found out that this is like a magical plant city. So that was like a crazy day ago.
You're deflecting, Vesper.
My point is, Lalinda, that...
You can see her just like snort, take a breath, and you can see her as she like strokes down her blouse into her dress, and
yeah, I take
she
her
flexes
hands.
her hands once.
Yeah, I just I see her flex her hands, and I take them and I squeeze them and I say, I just want to know how much time that I'm going to get to see you. I've got, like I said, we've got a lot to talk about, but I also maybe some favors to ask, but more so, I just missed you.
Of course, I missed you as well, but this is not a good way to start a reunion by inconveniencing us for Lord knows how many months. You don't realize that not only did you sell below cost, but we do not have the stock.
No, actually, I didn't realize that, and we do have the stock. It's in tier. Remember, you gave us a whole shipment shortly after the Moon Festival. We rented a storage facility there. So
Yes.
we haven't sold that to anyone yet, and it's closer than home is by a little bit. So.
Oh, good. More logistics. Anyways.
Well, I'm here to help with logistics now for business. I think we're going to be here for a while in Rosebark. So.
Well, she looks around at everyone here. Might as well get started with that talk then. Is there food? Something smells divine downstairs. They have some food.
They do have food. Why don't you go get yourself something? I'm just gonna talk to my friends real quick. And I'll come and fetch you, and then we'll have a chat.
She takes a long look at each of your companions. Talon,
Smiling.
Sir Starr. Yeah, she doesn't smile at you. She just kind of gives you a kind of a tight-lipped, kind of looks you up and down, what you're wearing.
He works for House Hartford, Lenny.
And then, looks over at Sir Starr, and then a long appraising look at Burke. I'm going to have myself something to eat, have something to drink, and have a conversation with the mayor. I'll be back in an hour. Hopefully there'll be enough time for you to speak with your friends.
Yeah, I step
And
out the
then-
door with her briefly,
Mm-hmm.
and once we're like out of sight, just a couple steps away, I give her another big hug, and I do that thing where I just kiss her on the cheek a whole bunch, like in the
kiss-
embarrassing mom way.
Yep. And she kind of like puts her hand between her. Just yes, stop.
I'm sorry.
Don't call me Lenny in public.
I'm sorry. I tried really hard. I missed you so much. Go eat. We'll see you in a bit.
She looks just exasperated. Looks down. Looks at the handful of coins you gave her, and then does a double take as she did not actually get what you gave her. What?
I'll tell you in a bit.
Oh, this better be one hell of a story.
Yeah, it's just short.
And she kind of, her expression finally softens a little bit and rolls her eyes, pulls you in for a big hug, and then says 1 hour and
1
walks
hour.
away and heads back downstairs.
Okay.
All right, who has anything to eat down there? Bad lines. I try to back away like Ian does, but he does it better, so meh.
She seems fun.
She can be fun, I promise. You just have to get her out of business head first. Once she's settled out of that, she'll calm down.
Yeah, we had a great time in Tier together.
Yeah, she's very social. She has that same sort of people person thing that Talen and Sir Starr have.
Just much
Okay.
happier when she's not losing money.
Yeah. That bit, I'm afraid, does run in the family a little.
So, Coin Master Vesper?
Not yet. I'm gonna have to talk her into that, I think, but she'll come round. I know she will.
Might have to pick up some notes from her, too.
Yeah. Yeah, she knows. She downplays it a bit, but she's pretty strong. She doesn't have a lot of offensive magic beyond what's needed to defend the property in times of trouble, right? But she knows a lot about plants.
Does she know a lot about your family? And where they come from?
I don't know. I don't know what Mum might have taught her once it became clear which of us was going to inherit. That'll have to be something I talk to her about.
Hmm.
But we'll talk about what we each know. I actually wanted to check with you all because I'm inclined to tell her everything and get her on our side. You can trust her. She's quite good at keeping secrets. But I didn't know before we just started talking if there's anything we should leave out.
Talon kind of looks around at, Burke and Sir Starr. I see no reason if we need your family, we need your sister. So we should be completely honest with them. And with her. I agree. But
And I don't... Go ahead, sorry.
no, that's just my opinion. There may be things each others of us don't want to say. And he
Right,
kind of
like,
looks at Sir Starr.
Yeah, I don't plan on telling her any of your personal secrets beyond what they relate to what we need to do. You know what I mean? Like,
Good.
We need-
I had hoped as much.
yeah, like we need to go after Willard because he's a threat, but she doesn't necessarily need to know about your connection or anything, right?
Correct. She doesn't
Yeah.
need to know about my personal connection to him or my god.
Exactly. So,
Remember?
that sort of thing. But she really... She'll be more useful if she knows everything. Because if she's pretty perceptive, and if she gets a whiff that we're keeping something from her, she won't take kindly to it. You know? So, it'll be much easier if we're upfront in the beginning.
What about thruple?
What about thruple?
Is that tabled?
Well, that's a different topic. You know? Like, we haven't... I'm not going to talk to
Are we
anybody
official?
else about that until we talk about it more. So... And she's just got this, like, sort of embarrassed, scrunchy expression on her face. Well, doing the kombucha girl thing. No. Well, okay.
Your seeds will always bear fruit.
Yep.
That means two things in this case.
Yep.
What? I don't. Mhm. Burke ends up just like short circuiting a little bit and just goes and starts trying the door.
I think you're leaking, Burke.
I never leak. I'll open the door and hold it open for everyone else to leave.
Yeah. Oh, what was I say? Heck. Okay. Well, we'll fill her in on everything, and then you all don't need to be there for the talk about family stuff. It's gonna be a whole thing, so I guess you could be if you wanted to be, but maybe let me talk to her about it first.
I don't think she wants us there.
No. Part of not being super popular is you get really guarded about what is proprietary. And until proven otherwise, everything is proprietary.
I understand.
Anyway, sorry.
Well, but there are some things we know. And at least for anything to do with the Fae,
Yeah.
I may have insights that... I don't know what she knows.
I don't know what she
Yeah.
knows either.
If your sister says, I know everything about them, then, hey, cool, I won't be there.
No, it's all right. I obviously I don't know. I don't think she'll know anything Fae related. I don't know that.
Burke awkwardly closes the door as they're talking about stuff that's maybe secretive.
Yeah. Anyway,
Burke's the wise one.
We'll we don't have to plan a conversation with my sister, who we know we can trust. We'll just take it as it comes, and if you don't want to say something, then don't. And if she asks questions and you don't want to talk about it, then she's, despite her first impression, a decently reasonable person. So
I mean, I think if there's anything that each of us wishes to keep, either between the group of us or for ourselves, it's just as likely, well, it's just the same as if there are things the two of you need to talk about that the rest of us shouldn't be privy to.
yeah.
And I'd suggest that that's a fair thing to say.
Yeah.
Vesper, would you mind not sharing my nature? I hate to make a bad first impression. You know her better than I, but doesn't usually.
I mean, if you're requesting that I don't, then I won't. I'm more thinking about, is there any point where it becomes extremely relevant, where we have to talk about it? I don't think so.
I would appreciate it. And I'd be glad to take a walk around town while you need to talk. How was that show last night?
It was, yeah.
It was fine. It was
was a
fine.
show.
There was nothing wrong with it.
Oh, well, disappointing. Well, I
It's
guess
community theater. I mean,
no real
It was
bars. Fair enough. I will go seek out some entertainment then.
you don't want. Okay.
Do you want company?
I mean, you're part of all this. I thought you'd want to be there. If you don't, that's your choice, obviously. But
I misunderstood. I thought you wanted some alone time with your sister to speak. I'd be glad to attend if you want me there. You know that.
it's not about whether I want you there, Ryan. You are a part of all of this. Do you want to be there? If the answer is no, I respect that, and you don't have to be. But if you're removing yourself because you think you will be a burden, or because you don't want to be part of an uncomfortable conversation, that's a different thing.
I'm so sorry. The thruple comment threw me.
We're not.
Of course, my
I'm not
no.
going
Of
to talk
course,
to my sister about my sex life in front of everyone.
Well,
Holy
what?
shit, you guys.
I did not want that to be a thing that came up. It was more in my official capacity, in my professional as a member of the Black Doves. Of course, I will be there. I'm going to go drown myself in a bath right now. I'll be right back. And he just kind of like puts his hand into his heads, and somehow gets just the barest hint of rouge in his cheeks for the first time you've ever seen, and he just kind of heads into one of the back rooms.
I'm going to go deal a bunch of acid damage to myself by holding my head into the running faucet for a bit. Don't mind me.
Pretty much. I mean, I think it's the only reasonable course of action at that point.
Let me just say this before she comes back upstairs. The fact that I made a deal to give a Fae queen my first, or to make my firstborn Fae, it has nothing to do with how that's going to be accomplished, and so that doesn't need to be part of the conversation yet.
Yeah.
It's a different conversation that
But
will
we
happen
made that
later.
deal in a future that isn't now. I don't know.
Yes.
But you still
Yeah,
have
there's-
the seeds.
Yes, I have the seeds. That
I need to think for a moment, if that's okay.
take your time.
Well, yeah, I'm just gonna go over here and play a little music and think. And nothing bad. I just
Yeah.
need to understand something a little better. And DM, I am gonna go over in the corner and pull out the bandore and just lightly play, not like I'm playing badass, like running,
Sure.
running drills and
Thinking
stuff.
music. Yeah.
Yeah. And essentially what I'd like to do is make, I don't know if it's arcana or nature or what it might be for you, but
Okay.
consider the timelessness of the Fae, and if a
Okay.
deal made in the future is understood by like how that might actually play out.
Okay, so you're trying to think about, based on what you know about the Fae and the ridiculous time jumping forwards and backwards in time and the shenanigans that you guys have just done, what their likely response would be? So what are you trying to ascertain right now?
Not necessarily a response, more as if you dealing with time in the Fae, it's obviously different, in the Feywild, which I would assume it is for the Fae, but I want to kind of roll on that to understand if we made a deal in the future, does it still hold true in the past? Is that a pact that goes throughout?
Sure. Okay, yeah. Why don't you give me
Time or
I mean, I feel like this will be. I will say, give me a intelligence roll with advantage based on your past knowledge of the Fae.
Okay.
And
No Arcana or Nature.
I'm just trying to think.
Yeah, no worries.
Let me take a look. Let me look. Yeah, I just want to see what's most appropriate. I'm just gonna pull up your skills that you have and see
So
if
I
anything is
will
relevant.
say, just to reiterate this, because I think we talked about this
Mhm.
a couple sessions back, where we figured out that we didn't get sent forward into the future until we left the Feywild for the first time. And when you go into the Feywild, timey-wimey difference, whatever, right?
Yes.
But theoretically, that would be considered part of our quote-unquote present timeline, the one we're in now.
All right. What I would like from you though is I could get a Talon to give me a history check with advantage, please.
Okie doke. One moment.
And we're back.
Yeah, the roles are gate-kept in this game, you see.
Yeah, this is
Locked behind a paywall.
Thank you for using the words that I tried to fast enough. Thank you.
Oh.
15 is what I got total with advantage.
Okay, cool. And your question is, do deals made in the future exist?
Right. Basically.
Okay, so in the context of time, the Fae are not creatures that exist beyond the flow of time. If something were to happen in an alternate timeline, as you understand it, they probably wouldn't know. But if what those Inquisitors said was true, that the Fae intentionally sent you into the future, the Fae that exist right now, as the five of you, not including Burke, are now in the Fey Wilds trying to rescue an older version of Rogers. They are currently making this deal. And if they were to have foreknowledge of this because it was part of their plan, they would likely expect you to be here now. And probably have foreknowledge even before they made the deal because they were expecting it. If
Okay.
what the Inquisitors said was true. Circles. Time travel is a complete pain in the ass. I recommend no one try to do that as part of their game mechanics. Oh my god, is it hard.
No, that's a great answer. I appreciate it. So Talon's just
Thank you,
going to
thank you.
sit there and think for a while and like just go. He's also trying to remember everything and figure out what is real.
I mean,
So when
aren't
they
we
talk,
all?
he can have that conversation.
Beautiful. Okay, great. So that's the conclusion you come up to. Burke is just outside hanging out. So Starr, is there anything that you are? You have an hour until Elena comes
I'm
back. You are back. Great.
Elenda.
Elenda, if I read things well, and Elenda, Elenda, I can see that. Elenda,
Lenny.
Lenny. I cannot call her Lenny because she'd be mad at me, and I am her, so that's just confusing. Elenda. All right. If so, I have an hour until Elenda comes back. Is there anything that you are doing in that intervening time, while Talen is playing his instrument and Rogers is slowly killing himself by drowning?
Burke watches.
Ensures the job is done right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Well, you'll have issues.
If he
You
gets
don't
too
breathe.
feisty, he'll sit on him.
And the favorite pastime again. Hate it so much. Also, real quick, bit of a rule change in my world. Not all running water affects vampires. It has to be blessed running water.
Can vampires drown?
I don't think they breathe.
No.
It doesn't feel great, but you
No.
know.
It's uncomfortable. And probably the water that comes through these pipes, I mean there are some, is somewhat blessed based on what rosebark is. So that would still count as acid damage. But yeah, so anyways.
Zeus, come with me. I need a favor. Can
Please
you
bless
bless
these
this
pipes.
faucet?
I mean, why? Yeah, perfect. All right, so Sir Starr, you're good?
Yes.
All right, hour passes by. You hear Elenda's voice coming down the hall as she is speaking with Padre. They are, and she is. She has on her social best as she is laughing at jokes and being very personable. And the last bits of here, a little bit of the conversation of, oh, I'm sure we can take care of that. Though you understand this will be a one-time discount as a measure of good. Oh, but of course. And we are so lucky to have someone as lovely as you. Careful. I might think you're hitting on me. And what would your wife say to that? No, of course not. As they walk up. I must say good night to you. I must speak with my sister. Oh, have a pleasant evening. If you need anything I can do for you, please let me know. And he gives her a proper courtly bow. Yeah, I will be fine. And he walks away. She kind of walks back inside, closes. Burke, are you still staying outside?
Yeah.
She kind of gives you an eye up and down and closes the door with you outside.
Cool.
Very good. Well,
I'll just raise my voice a little bit and be like, Burke, did you want to come in?
I'm ambivalent.
You might have something to say during this?
He'll open the door and step inside and then stand inside the door on the other side of the door.
All right, fair enough.
as long as it's closed. All right. She says, well, I have been watered and fed, and I am ready to hear your wonderful story of how this could have happened.
All right, so I'm going to start with the fact that the deal was legitimately me doing bad math in my head because I didn't write it down because this was absolutely a one-time deal, so like it has nothing to do with that. But we have a lot more to tell you than that, and I don't know how much of this you want to role play through necessarily.
Just hit the main points of what you're speaking on, and
Yeah.
then we can rather than doing the RP for it.
Yeah.
If there are any particular potent spots of aghast and shocks of things happening, we don't really need to go through that, but we can get you what you're catching her up on and what you're leaving out.
All right, Lenny, you're going to want to sit down for this one because I'm just going to need you to trust me when I'm about to tell you some wild fucking shit. Okay?
She kind of gives you she squints her eyes at you, gives you kind of a narrow look, and then for a couple of beats sees you're serious, and her expression completely softens. The social mask kind of goes away. Vesper, what's going on?
Vesper.
Yeah, it's the counterpart to Lenny. Mine's way better, but it's fine. So, you know that... Where to begin? Okay. And I'll just, like, start from the fucking beginning when we, literally from the fucking beginning of...
Mm-hmm.
So when I decided to come home, we went to Tier, and in Tier we saw a fucking flyer for a secret group, and the secret group, and like literally just the bare ass beginning, and tell her literally everything that's not a personal secret of anybody, right. Like all the story details, none of the personal shit or why we're doing what we're doing.
Which might be good to go over just briefly.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Go, I believe, just off the top of your head, go.
No, I know. I can do it off the top of my head. I'm trying to debate, like, okay, how much time do we have?
Oh my god.
I wrote like 50 pages of backstory. It's on the website if you want the details, but here's the cliff notes.
Right. By the way, the 50 pages is the cliff notes? Rather than
50 pages is the fucking cliff notes. Anyway, so if you want the full story, go read it there. Here's my verbal version. Our group got together when Talen and I decided, and a couple other people, were like, hey, we're traveling on the same road to the same destination. We should go as a group for safety. And then we got to Tyr and we saw a flyer that had been posted by something called the Black Doves, who were looking for political dissenters. We tore the flyer down and we're like, seems stupid to have a flyer about that kind of thing, but we went
It
to the
worked,
meeting.
didn't it?
Yeah.
Well, it did.
Got us.
It did get us. Went to the meeting, joined with the Black Doves, which are I believe the Black Doves is a sect of a larger revolutionary group. We don't know what that's called necessarily because it's in pockets, so you can't reveal each other, right?
Right.
Um,
The Black Doves, it is the cell that Rogers is in charge of is
Yeah.
the Black Doves. It is, you were never given clear distinction whether the organization overall is also called the Black Doves, or if they have different names for
Right.
different cells. But it sounds like there is at least one other Black Dove cell. other than
Right.
that.
Well, we know that because after we went to the meeting, we got split into groups
Mhm.
of people who were serious about it. We got split into different cells, so like we know others ones are out there. Anyway, the whole point being, we joined with a secret organization who was looking to stir up some dissent in Tyr specifically because war was going badly and government wasn't doing a good job at it. Did a bunch of shit with them. Met Sir Starr through that, who was going by the name Sir Hode at the time. And he was doing a completely different thing, but was like, hey, that thing that you guys are doing, I also want to do that. Got him into it. Our next task took us to Rosebark because they need a gem, a ruby, to power their magical walls. And we noticed that they weren't getting shipments from Tyr like they were supposed to, so we went to sniff around that a little bit. Before we could finish sniffing around, Rosebark got attacked by vampire troops,
Nocturna.
led by somebody. Yeah, Nocturna troops.
Yuri was the general there. But
Well,
that's,
yes, I know that. I was getting to that.
Sorry.
Yes, led by Nocturna troops who were headed by one of Willard's direct reports, a vampire named Yuri, at the head of a bunch of abominations. Successfully repelled that attack thanks to Talen and Rogers speeding off as fast as a charmed horse could go to get a ruby from a neighboring villa and bring it back.
From Hartford, which is
No, it wa-
important. Yeah, we got the ruby.
It wasn't. No, we did not get the ruby from
We
Hartford.
didn't? Oh, we
We got.
did.
Nope, you stole
No.
it from
Yeah,
a
you stole it from a
noble
nobleman. Yeah.
in one of the Talgamori minor houses.
Shuri had worked with a guy or been in this guy's house and knew he had a giant ruby. And so she was like, you could probably go steal that ruby if it came to it. And we were like, yeah, if it comes to it, we'll do that. But I don't think it will. And then we got attacked and we were like, it's come to that. So you actually went to steal the ruby, met Rogers there, also on his way to steal the ruby, and said, hey, man, good timing.
Yo, bro, you gonna steal a ruby, bro? Let's go, bro.
Yeah, but you absolutely heisted a man's house to get this thing.
I mean, that's not surprising. But I thought I thought
yeah.
there was something to do with the Hartford too, because they were involved in some way.
They get involved after this, I think. We contacted them after.
No, but
For
I
full
met them-
details, please check the recap on the website, fablesofalaemyr.com.
Yeah.
I met
Anyway.
them before though when we were in Tyr. But anyway.
Yeah, you met them before. I'm skipping over that part. I'm just trying to get the beefy
Main points.
details of the story because like
Yeah.
you met them one of our super early sessions in Tyr. You like
Yeah.
saved, I wanted to call her Delilah. That's not her name. The matriarch of House Hartford from getting her pocket picked, and she was
Yeah.
like, good eyes, kiddo. Come meet my son later. Like, he'll have something for you or whatever. And then you went and got a job. That was even before we met Sir Hode, I think.
It was. It was.
Yeah.
I just
Beyond
think it's
because-
relevant for your sister because they're
Yeah,
involved
yeah,
in some way.
Exactly, exactly. That's true.
Oh.
So, anyway, after the whole, we saved Rosebark, we did it. We realized that we had to get Rogers out of Rosebark before the magical ward went up on the walls, and so we smuggled him out, gave him some blood for the first time because he was starving to death. I don't tell you that part.
I was like,
No.
"Are you
See,
talking?"
this is what I fucking meant. This is relevant, dude. But I guess, like,
Surprise, I'm a vampire. It's fine. It's fine.
we'll get to that. I promise it's not. It's such a petty fucking secret. Not that your secret is petty, Ryan, but compared to some of the other shit we've got to do.
Rude.
Is that an insult or a compliment to tell you that you being a vampire is like the least interesting thing about you?
Whatever. What happened next?
Yeah, exactly.
I don't
And
care
so-
at the moment.
Well, what happened next was you.
Yeah, exactly. That's the whole point. So he had to flee the city before the walls finished going up. We fed him some blood in the fucking woods. And he was like, okay, go back inside the city. I'll meet you out here tomorrow morning. We made it back inside, conked the fuck out. He was not out there. We spent like a whole ass 2 days looking for him in the woods before finally figuring out. He like disappeared into a portal to the Feywild behind a waterfall because Vesper was having weird vampire connection dreams because she'd gotten bit by both Rogers and Yuri.
You bit my... Later.
That one was consensual.
Vespi, do we have to have a talk about consent?
No.
No, I just said that one was consensual. Like I offered because he was gonna fucking starve to death. Go have a talk with the weird, freaky vampire general. If anything, that one was not consensual.
I definitely want to have a
Anyway.
talk with that guy.
Yeah,
Her
I
eyes
talked with my
hardened.
sword in his face. Again, my sword in his face again. Anyway.
Into
Yeah,
the future.
Yeah, we followed him into the Feywild. In the Feywild, in order to get him back.
You didn't.
Of course I did.
We did.
What was I gonna do? Leave him there? Okay, so this one's actually twofold because we went in intending to make one deal, maybe, and I made two.
With a fae.
Of course,
Not
with the
just
Fae.
you.
No, I found a devil in the Feywild, Lenny. Of course, with the fucking Fae.
Oh, of course, because sarcasm is really what's going to help at this moment. What the
Yeah,
fuck
it
did
is.
you agree to?
It is. Here, look. Okay, so the first one's pretty easy. The first one. Okay, so we needed to get Ryan back, or he was going to. They were going to make him play himself to death, literally, and well, we didn't want that to happen. So the first thing we agreed to do was, apparently, our family used to send shipments of wine to the Unseelie Court every year. Did you know that? Like,
no.
deliver it to them personally. Yeah, exactly. That's what I said. And, you know, Gladrella,
Who-
she was like, well, it's not my problem that you didn't know, but...
What's Alaemyr they want with wine? I mean, I know it's good, but
There's
What?
more.
Yeah, there's more to it than that. So
Much more.
she agreed to, in exchange for going back to the shipments of wine, as well as Sir Starr and Talen here, agreeing to accompany the shipments of wine and play music for them during these yearly deliveries. Ryan would be set free.
okay, it's not the worst.
And then I maybe made a deal for something else. Here.
I'm not going to like this one, am I?
Well, I think you'll have the same sort of mixed feelings that I have about it. And she'll pull the seeds out of her bag.
And at this, she gets up and kind of, as you've been telling the story, she's been sitting prim proper, straight back in her chair, and she's been leaning and getting on farther and farther over on her seat. And when they pull out the seed, she legitimately falls out of her chair, stands up and kind of brushes herself off and goes, "And what are these?"
Seeds?
And she looks at them. Why are they cold? Winter, Faye, of course.
Yeah. The winter court.
These are grapes seeds.
Yeah. They're meant to be planted in winter.
They look like. They look similar to us.
They do. She gave me these
Okay.
because I think... I don't know this, and I should have asked, but it didn't occur to me at the time. All that occurred to me at the time was taking advantage of an opportunity in front of me.
Okay.
Because I think the car outside, I'm sorry if you can hear it, it's very fucking loud.
Nope.
Good.
Yep.
I think maybe the reason our family is not in excellent standing, despite the fact that we're polite and our product is pristine. I don't know if it's a curse or recompense for breaking a deal with the Fae.
With them? Vesper.
Not me. One of our ancestors made a deal with them. And I think the stopping of the wine deliveries and the deliberate distancing themselves from the Winter Court must have constituted a slight in the eyes of the Fae. And that is perhaps why our family's reputation is the way it is, despite the fact that, as far as I can tell, we don't deserve it, you know? We're cordial. We do good business. And again, it's just a theory.
No, let me talk. I know we do not have the largest estates or the largest number of servants and land, and we don't have the nicest gems, but we're doing fine. You don't need to make a bargain with a Fae to...
It's not about that.
No,
It's about respect.
perhaps, but
Have you seen the way they look at you? Have you seen the way they look at me? The way they always looked at
I'm
Mum
not
and Dad?
willing to risk you for whether they look at me. I don't care about that.
It's not-
What did you give away? You don't make deals with the Fae.
I'm doing what needed to be done to make things right. For you, for your sons and daughters. I'll be fine, Lenny. I'm not going anywhere. I may have, thinking I was clever. You're the heiress. You've always been the heiress. And I thought that I'm a fucking adventurer. I'm never gonna have children. So if I promise
No.
Mab
No.
my...
No.
Alright, I did. Okay, here's the other thing. Don't yell at me. I know what I did. I know what I did. I didn't promise to give her my firstborn. What I promised is that I will let my firstborn become Fae and become the sort of eternal guardian of the agreement between the Winter Court and our family. Now, I'm sure they're going to interpret that as they're going to take this child away from me, but I have at least one skinny, shaking leg to stand on.
She drops the seeds that she was holding.
Don't drop them.
She drops her hands. She looks at you. And she's crying. Vesper, what have you done?
Did what none of our pansy fucking ancestors had the balls to do.
Oh, just this child still. Are you really that arrogant to think you can pull one over? Oh, God, I don't even want to ask.
No,
Who did you
no,
deal
I'm
with?
not so arrogant to think I could pull one over on the Fae. But I am so arrogant to think maybe, just maybe, I could make this right for you, for Mum and Dad, for your children. And that I want to do that. And that it's not me getting screwed over. It's a choice that I made. I thought about it, and I said, yes, it's fucking worth it. And I do it again.
Odds, I hope you're right.
Yeah.
Well-
Obviously, I do too. I'll stand up and I'll cup her face in my hands and wipe her tears and be like, it's worth it, Lenny.
Vesper.
Why do you... Can you imagine, just for a fucking moment, what it's like not to be talked down to? Not to be fucking sneered at when you deign to show your face to somebody that you made a business agreement with? You saw how they talked about Mum and Dad. Our whole lives. Our whole fucking lives.
Yes.
No wonder Dad's the way he is.
Yes. It sucks not to be popular.
It's not about popularity, Lenny. It's about respect.
Perhaps.
I'm not
you-
fucking asking for much from these fucking people.
Okay. You're an adult now, and
But you deserve better. Mum and Dad deserved better. Your kids deserve better. My apparent fucking kids deserve better.
There's more.
Yeah, okay, there's more than that.
Somebody get me a drink, please. No? Okay, I'll get my
Well,
own.
I was trying to like not go for
Yeah.
wine. I'd go for whiskey or bourbon or something that's
Sure.
not fucking wine.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't have any left.
Let me. And Ryan will kind of put a hand on your shoulder. What does she drink?
That was the highest proof, clearest liqueur you can fucking acquire.
To see what I can find. And he'll quietly slip out the back.
Everclear. It's Everclear.
Ooh.
Thanks.
Nope. Moonshine? They gotta have good moonshine in
You know what?
Roseburg.
Let's just do it. It's just tequila. It's gonna go straight tequila. All right.
I mean, if you're gonna go with tequila instead, let's go with mezcal.
Oof.
Oh, yeah,
Oh
mezcal.
God. Just hit you twice.
See.
Mm-hmm. You can do that.
Smoky,
Alright.
baby.
Ryan will come back in with
It's
with
like a
a
campfire.
small cask of alcohol, and he just will present it, and in a rather large pint glass. He just kind of pops the bunghole of the little cask in, and just pours a half cup of this clear smoky liquid.
Bottoms up, sis.
She takes it and sips it, kind of makes a face, and continues. Okay, there's more. What's next?
I don't know that it's next. There's still more for your family.
So, Gladrella said the first step was planting those seeds. And I think you are more likely to know what to do with them than I am. So,
The grape seeds.
go
I'm
fish them out
assuming
from under
they
the couch.
Yep. I'm assuming they want wine.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know anything about these. I don't know how fast they'll grow. I don't know that they're any different from what we already have even, but
Oh, they are.
They grow in the cold.
yeah, she said to plant them in winter.
She kind of pokes at them in their hands, and she whispers some words. One of the seeds sprouts a small amount, and she pulls it close to her hand and begins whispering to it. And the little leaf that sprouts, after a few moments, recedes back inside the seed.
See? But anyway, that was just the Feywild the first time. So,
There's more to that story, Vesper.
if there is, Allie's fucking forgetting it. That's all I remember.
Your swords
Oh,
and your
yeah.
family's heritage
Yeah, well, okay.
originally.
So, these. She'll go and pick them up from where she's stashed them.
Mhm.
Have you ever seen this? So I pulled these off the wall in a fit of teenage dramaticism when I left.
Oh, good. It stopped when you be no longer a teenager then.
No, absolutely not. Just different now.
She takes another long swig.
But they're not just decorative. They have use, and they are magical. Given to our family, presumably to the person who originally made that deal. Meant to be passed down to the children of each generation of Delays.
No, I didn't know that either.
Yep.
I'm not familiar terribly with magical weapons.
I mean, I
Never had to use one.
wasn't either. It wasn't until we visited the city of Spire that one of the
I'm gonna stop saying what now. Continue.
yeah, no, we'll get there. Anyway, she Gladrella revealed there was more to them than they seemed. And she was right. And she'll show her the tiny little inscriptions on the hilt of each sword.
Is that in
One of-
Sylvan?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I didn't read Sylvan, so I needed somebody else to tell me what it says, but I don't read Sylvan. Don't know why I said didn't. But
I do.
I'll hand them to Talen, and in Sylvan you can see on the hilt one says Nightshade and the other says Hemlock.
Mm-hmm. The names of the two weapons.
Yep.
As well as it is the inscription in Sylvan through patience. Excuse me, 1 second. Clicking things faster is helpful. There we go. Through patience, grace, and perseverance, our seeds will always bear fruit. Through patience, grace, and perseverance is on one blade. Our seeds will always bear fruit is on the other in Sylvan. Which is the house words of House Telaith.
So, is that?
Did you ever have any elves in your family line? Or someone who seemed elven, anyway?
Not as far as I know, no.
Yeah, not as far as I can remember.
Hmm.
If we did, it'd have to be very far back, because I don't remember anyone. And
Well, your
Well-
family is ancient.
Certainly older than we thought. Is that it for that particular Feywild trip? Am I missing anything else?
I think your eldest ancestor was actually a Fey, if I remember correctly. And the swords were something created for them, by them, given to them when they left. I believe the reason that they were so upset that they were gone was because they were the finest winemaker of the Winter Court. Something brought them to the
possible.
mortal realm. I don't know what.
I don't know. Didn't have any light shed on that at the time.
And it still have very little other than
Yeah.
your descendants are Fey.
Yeah. There's more to this story, and we can find out more about it. I'm certain. But let's set that aside, because you, believe it or not, Lenny, haven't heard the craziest part yet.
she pours herself another full glass of this.
All right, so we got Ryan back, and we tried to go out the same portal to the Fae that we entered, which isn't far from here, and when we came out, you know that the Fae wild and time get a little fucked up sometimes.
She
And we
just
didn't
looks at you and nods.
know exactly what. Like, we didn't know how fucked up it could be, I guess. Because when we came out,
Go back in time
was-
or something.
not back, forward. 97 years from now. And it's fucking bleak. We lose. We lose badly.
What, the war?
Yeah.
No, it's the vampires have stopped attacking. That's
No. They don't have to attack. We spent a long time in the future, a couple of months, trying to. In our process of trying to fight our way back, we gathered as much intel as we could about what happened. And I'll start going through the whole story of we came by,
Mhm.
poofed out of the portal near Rosebark, saw Rosebark was fucking gone.
right.
And then, traveled to Tyr, met Zeus. Or no, traveled to Spire, rather, first, because we were like, some traveler, some passerby was like, yeah, Spire's like one of the last bastions of non-vampire territory. And so we were like, well, let's hope we can get our fucking way into Spire. Met Burke along the way, freed him from his Pokeball prison.
Acid Pokeball prison. Thank you very much.
I don't remember acid,
That is a key point. Yeah, the acid
Yeah.
was the important part there.
It kept him small enough that he had to keep regenerating.
okay. I didn't remember that part.
Oh, good.
I just thought he had been compressed in a really shitty way into a Pokeball. But anyway, freed him from that. Traveled to Spire. Figured out that Burke is a fucking wanted criminal. So that was fun.
And criminal general.
General, yeah.
Senior General
See.
wanted criminal.
All these things and more in the Burke story.
Subscribe now.
Yeah. Did get into Spire, spent a long time talking with the Elf Council, who were like, we don't even know if time travel's possible, but that would be cool if you could figure it out. Talked to Talen's dad, got to know him a little bit. He gave us a bunch of intel, gave us some cool gifts. That's where we learned what my swords actually did. And one of them was able to, unlock the binding magic on them. That had been keeping them non-magical. What else did we do in Spire? We were there for a hot second. That's where we got the contact of, we got some all right, you're in on the rebellion now. Congratulations. Here's some badges. Go meet with our contact in Tyr. He might be able to help you out because he's got a lot of rare books, rare texts. Maybe he'll know something or know somebody who can help you out. We said, cool. Fucking on the way there, got betrayed by one of our party members who stole some of our stuff, and we were like, well, fuck. We'll have to deal with that later. Went to Tyr, met Zeus. Zeus filled us in a whole bunch on what had been happening since, in the previous 97 years, and then some of his story as well. He used to work for Nocturna, and is a double agent now, of sorts. Spent a long time with him, figured out where our previous party member had taken our stuff, went and got it back. Vesper discovered a time travel scroll planted by her former mentor, who was a time mage, as a possible way to get out, or get back in time, at least send our minds back into our previous bodies if but we wouldn't be able to take any stuff with us. And we said, possible, but maybe not good enough. We'll see what our other options are. What happened fucking after that? We went to a shitty vampire museum and learned a bunch of vampire propaganda about war history. We scrounged up in the offices of the former Council of Tyr, found a bunch of shit, like under desks. That was helpful. Figured out that Tyr's master of coin was... Yeah.
Okay, Vesper, you did that. You did a bunch of stuff. You got back.
Oh, no, we're not... There's more to this particular story. Hung out in a Bastion of Hope in Reiki. Had to go on a rescue mission to High Hallow, so we've been there, at least in the
Riding
previous time there.
dinosaurs.
Allies of Nocturna, if that's relevant. Went into Tlaloc for the second time. For me, personally. Became wanted criminals there. Hold on. There was a bit in there. Oh, and then spent 2 weeks traveling across the desert to get to a time... the ruins of a temple of time being pursued by one of Nocturna's personal Council of 11 through a gate, and had to trick him so that he couldn't follow us back to the past with his crazy god powers. Yeah, that was fun. But we made it. I got a nosebleed and a visit from the time cops, and they said, that was crazy, please don't do it again, but if you have to change the outcome of the future, like, that's probably fine, here's a hall pass.
We have
And
to.
now we're here. Yeah, because that future... Oh, and also, Lenny, humans are extinct, and not because they were hunted to death, though. So you actually had children? I don't know if you married an elf man, but your descendants were half-elves. So that was nice. We rescued them.
Steven. What a cute kid.
Yeah.
Okay. That sounds awful.
It's
Yeah, it
worse.
was the literal worst experience of my life, and I almost died once
No,
before that.
No, it's worse than that even.
Yeah, it's the worst experience of multiple lives that we got to watch in the river of time on our way back.
Okay. So clearly,
Oh, and I can't do chronomancy anymore, by the way.
wait.
Yeah.
You could. Never mind. Not relevant. Okay. So, first thought. This drink is very good.
It
Second
gets better
thought.
the more you drink it.
I have been. Yes, it's much better now than it was. Second thought. The fuck.
Yep.
Third thought.
That was our
What?
thought.
And fourth thought.
Yeah, see, if you want to sleep on that one,
Oh,
Yeah.
but we're going to need your help, Lenny.
Okay. With what?
we have information. A lot of
yeah.
information from the future. Given to us by by Spire and their spies, as well as collected ourselves. In, was it 9 years?
Oh, something like that, yeah.
Nocturna is going to drop essentially a fog, a mist, a black cloud literally over a portion of the continent. Anywhere this
It's
is, the
no-
sunlight is blotted out and they can do whatever they want. It even permeated some levels of Spire, but not all. This has to be prevented. There are members of the Council of Tyr who are working with Nocturna. They must be uprooted as traitors.
And
Okay.
specifically, we have to prevent the creation of an army of pain limitations of Burke's people.
So what you're saying is it's the literal end of the world.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And something is wrong with people. for
Yeah.
lack of a better term, humans. Your birth rates drop. And it has nothing to do with
Significantly.
Nocturna.
Well, I'm certainly no expert in human reproduction.
It's one of a few side mysteries we have to work out along the way.
Okay. Well, at the very least, I no longer give a shit about the wine.
Now you have 300 gold rotting a hole in your pocket to fill the gap.
Okay. What can I do?
Now,
Help
there's a
us.
longer conversation.
Yeah.
Couple of things to start. And I know you're drunk, and I want to be drunker than I am, and you're really not going to want to let me do this after my performance, but I want to do the books.
You want to be in
I've
charge
got
of...
other I've got other stuff to do, obviously, but yeah, I want a shitty desk job.
So what you're saying is, on top of the world ending, and humans going extinct, and the sky being darkened, and everyone we know and love dying and being enslaved, you want to bankrupt us as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna bankrupt our whole family after I went through that whole fucking Fae effort to save it.
Oh, why the fuck? Sure, why not?
Because, and Lenny, this is actually like currently relevant and important, so I really need you to focus. Look at me.
Yeah, uh-huh.
Because Master of Coin is actively betraying them right now. And he's gotta go. And that could be me 2 years from now. But I need your help. And that's part of the reason that I need our family's reputation to be shiny and chrome.
Well, you've succeeded in letting me think that you giving away a child to a winter Fey noble is not the craziest thing you've done this month, week, today.
Years.
Don't, yeah.
Okay.
Don't try to think about it too hard. That's the nosebleeds will start.
Fine. I am going to sleep this off. I am going to go home and get into my nice wide bed and make a nice fire.
Lenny, you can't tree stride when you're drunk. You know that. Come on, I'll put you to bed.
Can't tree stride when I'm drunk.
I can't tree stride at all.
See, I told you, you cannot tree stride.
But
When,
Here,
when you're drunk.
there's another thing.
Should I help with that,
Yeah.
Vesper?
Would you?
Oh, yeah,
Oh, you're cute. Who's this one again?
Lenny.
thank
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
You
Is
can
he
call
noble?
me Sir
This is-
Starr.
So you're noble. Excellent. What's your family like?
I wish I could remember more. Here,
Oh.
could I hold your hand for just a moment?
Yeah, yes.
Oh, thank you. And with that, he'll use 5 of his healing hands points to cure her of that poison affecting her.
Oh, that's so...
There. That should be a bit better. A little bit easier for you to focus, at least.
Oh. You know, I'm not certain I wanted to be sober, but thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, don't worry. You can restart the process.
Exactly. This is a fun little loop you can get yourself into.
One of my fun party tricks.
Mm-hmm.
And he moves back over to the side.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing we need to ask you is we're going to try to establish a base for ourselves here in Rosebark. We've got a pretty good relationship with the mayor, and it's in a good central location for what we think we're going to need to do. But we're going to need you to dig a really big hole.
Metaphorically or literally?
No. No.
Okay. Metrics. How big is a really big hole?
We'll
Where's
get you the blueprints we sketched up tomorrow. We have to talk to the architect. Is that the right thing to call Verona? Question mark.
Heartkeeper?
Heartkeeper, yeah. The person who's going to help us build the building that we're going to put on top of the very big hole
Or grow
that
it?
you help us with. Yeah.
Okay, I'm officially at my limit of weird shit
Secret
today.
basement, Lenny. You pull a book and it comes out and there's a passage into a secret basement.
Any other day, Vespi, I would be thrilled to hear about your secret hole, okay? But tonight, I'm
Yeah.
done. I'm absolutely at my limit. I'm going to finish this cask and then go to bed. Which room am I sleeping with? Because I am done for tonight. Thank you.
There's
Oh, you
one
don't
more
get
thing.
to put me off that easily. Yeah.
It's not a bad thing,
Mm-mm.
but
I sure as fuck hope not.
am a diplomat of House Hartford
Mhm.
and convinced them to invest in Rosebark. Now, I don't
Oh,
know a lot about
That-
nobility, but I don't know if that causes problems. But it will be Hartford Hall that we are building.
You
And
decided to have House Hartford here.
it wasn't just me, but yes.
He asked.
It's going to be a very eventful few months.
They are partners. They know nothing of this yet, and I don't know how much to tell
Oh, they don't
them.
need to. This is
Right.
Telgamore. Vesper, you told him Telgamore, Hartford, not the best of friends, yes?
Oh, that makes a lot of sense now.
It didn't seem relevant yet.
Oh, it didn't seem
Also-
relevant that you promised part of the land. Okay.
Jettisoned into the future, Elenda, please. I didn't think that the the relationship between two extinct houses was particularly relevant. No.
Oh. Okay, well, sure, why not? That can be tabled for later. Clearly not the most pressing problem, but
Politics.
big, yes.
A thing you should know about.
Yeah.
So we're backing Hartford then? She looks at you, Vesper.
Vesper has that look on her face of, well, I didn't think of it that way, but yup. She goes, well, be
You couldn't have
really
picked-
awkward to not
c-
back them now.
You couldn't have picked a house with means and money and troops and
House
land and
Hartford
influence.
is one of the richest houses in the fucking city.
And they have no they have no proper heir. Their daughter's dying. They don't have anyone else. They're the last of their line.
Lenny, you're sober now. Think about it.
Okay,
Think it through.
So is the pretty one or the other pretty one going to be the new head of the house?
Head? I didn't. What
No,
do you-
what?
Wait, Vesper, what are you talking about?
Okay,
Mortals are gross.
Mortals is super gross, but this part is especially super gross. We have influence in House Hartford now, to some extent. Lord Harold Hartford doesn't have an heir. His mother just won't die, which might not actually be a detriment to us.
It's all right. His daughter will.
Yeah, but they really like me.
Right, that's what I'm saying, is you have a lot of... They might respect your opinion on choosing a new heir if that becomes necessary. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, so we're backing Hartford.
Thought about that.
Fine.
Pelgamore is a fucking shit show anyway. Everybody knows it. The king's a layabout, and the regent is a power-hungry, greedy bastard. As long as he gets to keep his money in his castle, nobody else cares.
No, they also didn't support Rosebark when they needed it.
Exactly.
It would have just died if it weren't for us and, well, the Hartfords.
Okay, yes, but I don't now is not the time to give you a dissertation on the nuances of Tyrian politics over the last 20 years. Well, suffice it to say that you claiming this city here in the name of Hartford is awkward. It is going to be making a line in the sand against the strongest house that one of the weakest holds sway and supremacy. Now, based on what you've said and what you've done, and what we are now doing, because Lord knows I'm not going to let you do this alone, we're backing them.
For what it's worth, Mayor Podry seemed very excited at the prospect of Hartford Hall in particular.
But
He knows what he's doing. He's
he's a tacit.
genial. He's not stupid.
I need to have another conversation with that man then,
You do.
because he is Telgamori, a minor.
He's smarter than he looks.
Well, I think he cares about his people, not
Exactly.
about his name. And
He
Talen
seems
just
as-
says that very frankly.
He's playing host to all the dehomed folks in his entire city with his own house. He'd give up his name in a heartbeat if it meant keeping his city alive.
He's a good man.
Okay. So, Hartford. At least one Tassin, maybe others.
Are you
And Delaith.
familiar with any of the elven nobility?
By name, I was just a child the last time anybody from Spire was able to visit.
Does the
And
name...
I guess there are
Oh,
ahead.
I'm sorry. No, go ahead, please.
there are some cities we do have some dealings with in the not in Spire City, but in some of the smaller ones. There's some nobility there. Why do you ask?
Does the name Mirarin mean anything to you?
One of the counselors of Spire, I believe. I haven't really studied Spirian politics in a moment, but the name does. Yeah, one of their counselors or dukes or I honestly cannot remember the way their politics works. But yes, why?
Was his name Gladmir?
Sounds right.
Found out he is my father. Not that it'll mean much of anything. I'm a
Oh,
bastard. But
it's a piece to play. Okay.
it is. And I plan to travel to Spire to speak with the elves. Because I believe we bring back... Well, I bring back something that will guarantee I at least get an audience. But we bring back information that I think will give us more. And I don't mean riches or fame. I think there's a chance that we can bring Spire out of their lockdown.
Well, that would certainly help. Any sort of armed conflict having an extra nation. Okay, this problem is too big. What you need from me is to help gain political clout. I can do that. I'm very, very good at that. We are forming an alliance against some houses that not only don't want the best interests of Tyr at heart, but are also possibly subverting and actively working against Tyr. We're
Not-
going to oust some of them, and then build a larger alliance with other those that are wanting to see a brighter future, literal and figurative. Is that a pretty good summary?
We're gonna change the future.
I'll drink to that.
I She raises her glass, puts it to her lips, and I may have had enough. I'm going to go see if Padre will give me audience. I feel I have a lot of work to do.
Let's go to bed. We'll see you in the morning.
Maybe. You've given me a lot to work on. That, Vesper, But yes, I'll see you in the morning. Good evening.
Come on. Oh, did you think you were staying in your own room? No.
And with that, I think we'll take a short rest. We'll see you all back here in about 15 minutes. Welcome back, mortals and monsters, to more goofy fun times with the Fables of Alaemyr.
Is that what we did in the top half of this?
No, we had some fucking ridiculous, like, sisterly drama, and you decided to drop the entire world on your poor sister's shoulders, who was here with a plan. She was going to be mad at you, and she was totally right, because she's like, you done a dim thing, and I'm mad at you, and now she's just like, I can't think which way is up now. I'm gonna go drink. Thank you for that.
If that ain't the most fucking sibling shit, though.
Yep. Oh, 100%.
I came here to be mad at you, and then you told me something very serious, and now I feel like I can't be mad at you when I really want to be. Like, that's the most sibling thing you can do to somebody.
I mean, achievement unlocked. You siblinged her super hard, and now she, yeah, went off and did her own thing that evening. Let's bring us back to the next morning, actually. The 24th of Flame. That is today. Yes.
Just to make it very clear, we share a room and we gossip about like the unimportant shit. Well into the evening.
She
She's
doesn't
like-
come back actually that evening.
Where the fuck did you go? What? Okay, whatever.
She comes back for a bit. Probably around dawn and leaves. Is going to be. You know what? Give me a perception check.
No, we'll just move on. It's fine.
All right, whatever. Yeah, she comes back super early. There's a note left for you in the morning. The note says
What's
that
it
she.
say?
I was like, I'm just gonna say it. That's fine. She's like, I have invited Padre to the vineyard. Padre and his wife to the vineyards to give them a tour. We will be back in a day or two. Working on what you asked me. If you need anything, reach out.
She probably actually just sits in a room with that for a while, like real fucking sad. Yeah, she'll, you all won't see Vesper at breakfast. That's what I'll say to that.
Fair enough. And now I feel bad that I made her make this decision. Don't do this to me!
Good.
Fair. Yeah, so next morning, well, Padre's definitely not here. So I'm guessing Nova actually probably the one. Wouldn't it be Nova? Yeah, I think it might be Nova, who is working downstairs and serving meals.
Who?
Nova is someone you saw only briefly. She is the drow or possibly half drow warrior who went charging into the grove as Talen on top of his topiary was charging out. Her with a bunch of armed guards were going in for a training exercise that you guys had interrupted.
Okay.
The plant dino steed.
The plant dynastit.
Topiosaurus.
I mean, that's such a better word. I really like Topiosaurus. Yeah. Anyways, you guys have your breakfast. Padre is absent, though Vesper, you know why. She's going around filling everybody's bowls of whatever of the stew that is of the day's offering. Talen, Sir Starr, and probably on his second or third bowl at this point, and Burke all find themselves down eating. Vesper is conspicuously absent, at least for a moment. It's kind of a gloomy day. It's a bit windy, and it's actually steadily raining. A bit cool, gray skies.
So, book?
It would be raining today. But yes, book.
So we're leaving today.
Would you rather wait?
Oh, no. I don't want to... just... We should make... I'm not an architect. But if we're going to leave, do you think we should hand over some kind of plans to the Heartkeeper?
Yes, we should hand the plans over. I had kind of figured we would come back here after the cave, but who knows where that leads us.
Oh, I assume the same.
Beautiful.
Well, do we want to work on those plans? We've all talked about it, so do we want to like kind of work on drawing them up ish until Vesper comes down, and then kind of hand them off to the Heartkeeper on the way out of town?
Yes, I'd be happy to help.
Thanks. So I can do music, but yeah, drawing's not a talent I have.
So who wants to... You know what? It probably makes the most sense. I'm not going to dictate this because you are the players and I am the GM. Never mind. Ignore me.
Well,
Who
what's your
wants-
question?
Burke, how are your drawing skills?
Fine.
Do you want to do the honors?
Burke will sit down and take a moment, look around. I've no drafting. Would need supplies.
Oh,
Oh, I can help with that. And Sir Starr would pull out some parchment, something to draw with.
Takes it in his big ass meaty gauntlet and just holds it like a toddler.
Amazing.
Just
Smile
hand
comes
fist
across
down.
Sir Starr's face.
All right. Burke, why don't you give me performance check?
Sure.
hey,
Dexterity
so
performance, please.
I'm going to
I
whistle a
don't know if
tune.
that's any better.
What's up?
And I'm going to whistle a tune while Burke is drawing
Great.
and attempt to inspire him. So get an extra D10 to that.
Ooh, that's
And
going to help.
going to aid him in his activity.
Are you... And you have performance as a skill? Great.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, looking good so far.
All right, with
Try-
advantage and an extra D10. As you're all
Yeah.
working together on this thing.
No, that's perception. That doesn't help.
Burke, why have you made us a military bunker?
Hold on, I'm doing math. 22 total.
Okay, cool. Despite, the without any significant, have compass ruler, you make a pretty good initial passive blueprint about where you want this building to be. With all the things you've discussed, it's going to be absolutely passable for Verona to get started. You may need to do some more fine-tuned things and some discussions later, but she can absolutely start this process. And if I remember correctly, you did give her the big honkin' ruby. No.
Yes.
Did you?
Oh, we gave
No.
her a ruby.
No.
You gave her a topaz.
Topaz to
right,
try
you have a
out. I
topaz.
still have all
Right,
the
you have
rubies.
Perfect. All right, all good. Yeah, so you have a pretty good blueprint to build the basic design of the place itself, which should be enough to get her started. Great. You guys work for maybe 45 minutes, an hour on this thing, and then Vesper comes down.
Yeah, and she's all like back in adventuring gear, which I assume we've replaced anything that fucking fell apart
Yeah.
in the journey. Just, I'm ready to go when you all are.
Cool. Forward. I'm ready.
Great. So the 4 of you head out. Sir Starr, you've been given a pretty good approximation of where this area is going to be located. It's not a terribly long journey, but it does take you a good hour. It's made much less pleasant by the constant downpour. Go ahead.
We need to head over to the Hearthkeepers.
Oh,
first.
I'm so sorry. Yes, you do. In my head, I'd already stored you through that. Yeah, you head over to the Heartkeepers to hand over your plans.
And just knock or whatever if it's open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Verona is currently working on feeding the kids. The ones that are there, they're doing some drills which involve a kind of a large picnic table that is made out of rosewood, and each kid has their hands behind their backs as they are trying to get to the table to feed them. Some are creating little spoons. Some are having them tip bowls into their mouths. There's a lot of laughing and a lot of mess, and a lot of kids are squinting really hard at their food, trying to get it fed that way. So, Verona's busy giving lessons. No, not this. Yes, very good. Whatever words of encouragement she can offer, she does.
Hello.
Good morning.
We are on our way out for, we're hoping not very long, but maybe a few days or so, depending.
Excellent. Well, have a safe trip.
Thanks.
Something I can help you with before you leave?
Yes, actually. Burke, do you mind?
Burke uncrumples the thing unceremoniously from like behind his collar plate.
Oh, very nice. Okay, yeah, I can get working with this. And this is what you want to be grown. Excellent. I can absolutely make this happen. Looks like you're going to need to excavate quite a bit of ground, but I can work on expanding the walls first, and then we can get to digging. Once that's done, we can... Yeah, I can do this.
Digging shouldn't be a problem. I'll send... My sister is pretty capable of moving large swaths of earth at once, but she's going to be gone for a couple of days. So she'll be back 3 days at the most, and just connect with Podri. He'll introduce you if we're not back yet.
Oh, excellent. That will be very helpful. Save a lot of work. In the meantime, I will work on expanding the city, which does take a number of days anyways. I'll make the announcement this later today, and we will prepare. Thank you. We do need some more rubies. You said you had some for us, possibly?
Yes, not possibly. Definitely. Was there any success with the other gems?
To be honest, it's not gotten to the top of my list yet. I promise I'll get to it this evening.
Oh no, it's fine. I was just curious. There's no rush for any of this, to be honest with you. I was just curious. So, Talen takes his backpack off, his haversack off. It's like, okay, so here's one, and it's the uncut shooter marble size ruby. He sets it down. Then here's here's 2 more, and he pulls out 2 uncut fist size rubies. He goes, here's the last one, and he reaches in, kind of like underhanded, pulls it out, and there's the cantaloupe-sized ruby that's uncut that he sits down and he goes, will that be enough to do everything you need for the city and Hartford Hall?
She holds up the marble. This will be enough to expand the city. She holds up the fist one. This will be enough to make your Hartford Hall.
There's 2 of those.
Yes, and she holds up the big one, and this should cover us for the next decade. Yes, that should be fine.
Great. And the dome or whatever we talk about in the future, have them.
Thank you. Yes, this will... Yes. It's good to know that we won't have to worry about that for a moment.
We might have some more. But if you do find that the other gems do something, and again, there's no rush on that, just whenever you do find that out, let us know. Because, well, we have a lot more. If they do nothing, we'll do something else with them.
I owe you a coffee, and you owe me a story.
Maybe 2 if we come back successful.
2 coffees? Deal.
No,
Absolutely.
stories. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I guess they have to be bought in pairs, don't they?
That is the quirk.
I have a question, Verona.
Yes.
Does the city consume all of these rubies at once, or do you have to feed them slowly and store the rest?
I'm afraid that's a bit of a trade secret of how these things are done. I can say that I will be sure to keep them safe in the meantime, and use them as they are needed.
I see. Well, thank you. I understand.
Thank you for your understanding. It's not the kind of thing we typically share outside of the... She kind of motions around to these walls. Heartkeepers are, by necessity, it is not well known what and how we do it.
Of course, of course. Secrets and the knowledge they protect are powerful.
Yes, quite. Glad to see one of Alaemyr understands this. And she nods to
It's
you.
an uncommon path. And he nods back.
Well, could I offer you a bite? At the very least, I'm afraid don't have any silverware to offer you. It's not really part of the training. But I can see if some of our more senior students can not spill it on anyone else, yes? You see a couple of hands pop up, and they stand at attention. And offers to have some of the older heartkeepers in training offer to feed you.
We've eaten. But thank you.
Thank
She
you.
nods sagely.
I am quite stuffed.
Well, probably wise if you are having to leave right away. But come back another time. The kids love to test on others, usually because they don't get in trouble when they're here. Anyways, have a great trip. And we'll see you when you get back, yes?
Yeah.
Looking forward to that story. All right. Be well, all of you. Travel safely.
Thank
Good luck.
you.
Cool. 4 of you head out. And probably head for the gate out of the north ward. As you head the gate out of the north ward as you head north into the forest. Per the instructions that thou holiest of holies Dave gave you, Sir Starr. And you head
Shadow
out.
meets Sir Starr at the edge of the city.
Beautiful. And it
And once they meet
is good.
Once they meet up with Shadow,
Mm-hmm.
Starr will just start humming a tune. And
Excellent.
after 10 minutes, he will have inspired everyone.
Beautiful. All right.
14.
I believe it's 13 temporary hit points.
14.
14. My mistake. Awesome. And y'all begin to head into the forest. It is not a great journey. It's raining pretty heavily. Thankfully, the foliage is pretty dense. So while you're not constantly dribbled on, you do get a lot of large drips of water down your neck. It's a little uncomfortable, but you've all been through worse. At least there's
Like
more,
an
more natural light.
apocalypse.
Like an apocalypse. This is the least dramatic thing you've been through in a minute. After about an hour heading deeper into the forest, you do come across a rather irregularly shaped hillock. And beyond it, there is, covering by a large amount of vines and brush, there is a small gap.
Gap big enough for a person?
Yeah. This is where you are meant to be. This is where your god has told you are needed. This is where something hidden must be revealed.
This is it. Hey, how much bigger than a person is this gap?
Maybe 3 feet across. Maybe about 4.5, 5 feet wide. You have to crouch to get through.
Mm.
Though.
So not like 18 hands wide and big gap.
No. I mean, you could probably dismiss and resummon him inside,
Yeah.
assuming it gets bigger. But no, your horse is going to have a lot of trouble. Hell, Burke's going to have a bit of trouble getting in there. Though there does look to be a bit of give me a nature check, Nathaniel.
Nature. That's not a thing I'm trained. That is a 17.
Okay, cool. You do notice that while there's a lot of vines kind of covering this area, it doesn't look like it's been sealed off forever. It looks like something has gone in and out of this area. And the ground seems to agree with that, though it is wet and muddy, and it's not really easy to see a lot of things that have happened because of the rain. You do get the sense that it's not something could have and very recently used this entrance.
So as he's gotten off of Shadow and sent him off with a mental command of just kind of roaming the area and looking around, he draws his sword and shield and looks to the others as he says, we may not be alone,
Good.
but we should get inside.
I don't suppose Dave told you anything of what to expect in here?
Book.
Exactly. A book.
Fair enough.
I hope that it'll stand out. I'm sure I'll know.
Yeah. Forward then.
Yeah. He pulls his goggles down and moves forward.
Excellent. If you all would please, I have a link to you to our Shmeppy. Why don't you hop into the map? You know what? What the heck? Those watching at home, you can come too.
Hey.
Hey. Cool. All right. Just kind of playing with the lag on that. All right, great. So if you guys can all see where we're at.
Map is
Wow.
being a butthole for me. Give me a
Map?
second.
Oh no, butthole maps.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know the link or?
No, just give it a second.
Okay. There we are. There she be. I see 3 of you in here. Who are we missing?
Please send me a link, because for the life of me, I cannot find the Shmepps.
All good. Here you are. Burke full of rats. Thank you.
Every time.
Every time.
Come on, Shmeppy.
Alley full of missing URLs.
Yep. It's fine. Just keep going.
Okay, cool. You enter into a wet cave. Unfortunately, you don't get completely. You're out of the rain, certainly, but the air is damp within these walls. As you crouch and kind of squeeze your way through a kind of a narrow opening, you find yourselves in a larger chamber. Nathaniel, your passive perception is through the roof. You do hear, as you come in, the rhythmic breathing of a very large chested creature. If you want to pop yourself into the building, you do see this thing sleeping, this B2 mother.
Yeah, so as soon as he hears something breathing, he'll, like, hold up his hand and stop the group and put a finger up to his lips with a shh. Something large ahead. We must be very quiet.
Did you say that he saw it?
He heard it. He would see, but haven't yet. I'm hiding it now.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's not there yet. But
Heard.
Once you did hear it.
I probably, stopped the group right
Yep.
here, something like that. You
Yep.
know?
Should we scout around first?
Yes. Come a bit closer first, though. Now wait till everyone comes over.
Right.
And he'll burn a
Pass without
second
trace,
level
baby.
spell slot
Love it.
for Pass Without Trace.
Hell yeah. Okay. With that,
And roll
everybody,
that stealth.
everybody, give me that sweet stealth rolls.
That is what again?
Plus 10.
Okay.
Yep.
It real good.
And it leaves no tracks.
Yep. Which is nice because you're all wet.
Real good.
Which I guess means it negates all the water drippies.
That is a 30 for Sir Starr.
That's okay. That's decent. That's decent. That's decent. See if anybody else does better.
28.
27.
26.
Ooh,
look at all of
let's
us.
go.
All in a little line.
6, 7, 8, and 30. Love it.
Wait.
All right.
And then I did the own silly thing. I'm sorry, it's not 30, it's 40. I forgot my own plus 10.
Hate you so much.
Far away.
I don't know where he went.
He disappears.
Stealth out of the campaign. Goodbye.
all right,
You'll show
well-
up in the next one.
I need to go find today.
You leave the 4th and 5th walls behind. Good job. All right. Where y'all going?
Following Sir
Wherever
Starr.
we want.
Yeah, I was going to say, let
Pretty
Sir
much.
Star scout
Yeah, exactly.
15 feet
Sir
ahead.
Star's gonna just start moving out.
We have to be within 30 feet of him, but
How dark is it in here?
It's pretty dark. There's no natural sunlight in here at all. There's no torches. It's pretty damn black. And there's no really light coming from outside because it's freaking raining.
Vesper will whisper to Talen just loud enough so that Burke can also hear. Vesper can't see.
Oh, sorry, I can't. I keep forgetting.
It's okay. I can just hold on to you.
Is this a drop?
Yeah,
What is this?
We can.
It's a bit of it is a
That sounds good.
about 5-foot drop.
I'm gonna take Talen's hand with
Mm-hmm.
one of mine, and then I will take Burke's hand with my other hand to gently pull him along behind me, and that's how we get our 876. 26 versus 28. 'cause
You're
we're
all
on
the same stealth. Yep, that's so
One,
cute.
just like a little less stealthy than the person behind us because we're holding hands.
A little less, like 15 less.
Well,
That
no,
monster.
it's Talon's the most stealthy at 28, and then I'm
Yep.
27, and then Burke's
Yep.
26. It's perfect.
Perfect. It's so good. It's so good. It's really cute, actually.
Is there anything behind this beastie?
Wall.
Cool. Walls.
Walls. And give me a nature roll. Well, let's see if you can identify what it is.
That's a 14.
Yeah. You might be able to notice that. That's a bullet.
You want to describe it?
Yeah.
For the folks
I
at
want,
home?
I want to describe it. I definitely want to do that. So, it is a large, maybe, call it 7 or maybe even 8 feet long, probably about a good 5 or 6 feet wide, 1,500-pound beast of a creature with a large, almost beak-like mouth, gray, scaly, gray, like roughly, almost like rhinoceros skin, tough hide, and wide and sharp feet. The thing looks to be incredibly skilled at digging and moving through the earth. It can also be further noticed by the fact that there's a lot of loose earth around it. What should be stone looks to be crumpled into pretty small pebbles. Ah, you're there now. All right. In front of you, you also see 3
little pigs. Come on.
3 little pigs, all arguing over their house. It's great. Sorry, did not pull up all the descriptions of my little friends. These things are, looks like the cross between a crab, a stingray, and just a whole bag of snakes. It has maybe a chitinous. It has a chitinous shell with 5 eyes and 3 different segments of shell. At the front, it has 2 little claws, and below it has just tentacles or snakes coming out below it. Maybe it looks like how it uses to locomote.
I don't know if that clarified it for me.
I mean, that's fair. It is. It's a gross crab thing.
Yep. Vesper's very glad that she can't fucking see it.
Yep. Yeah, no, it would be gross. And in fact, it is gross. It's gross. And these things are not small. So it looks to be the size of maybe a large dog. Well, maybe a smaller dog. I mean, not that large of a dog. Like a medium-sized dog.
Is there more to the other part of
Yes.
the cave?
Yes, sorry, I'm pulling up a bunch of stuff multiple times. Yeah,
It's all good.
you do see. All right, so you see 60 feet, right?
Yep.
All right, well then that's just about 60 feet right there.
Yep.
Sorry, y'all, on multiple tabs trying to do the thing.
It's all good.
Yep.
And Sir Starr, you also have about 60 feet of vision?
That is correct.
Okay, let me give you a little bit more revealing stuff as you get kind of a line of sight of what's going on.
My vision bends around corners, baby.
So what happens when you have 40 stealth? Just breaks all kinds of rules.
Okay.
I'll take it.
And each of these
Then
ridges are around a
15
5-foot drop.
me. Cool.
These 3 little guys are CS1, 2, and 3 are, looks like they are eating a corpse. They are kind of swarming over it and attempting to consume bits of flesh. You hear small ripping sounds as their little claws pinch and pull different amounts of meat off of bones, and little chittering as they continue to devour this corpse.
Did it seem like a fresh corpse?
Fresh-ish, certainly. Didn't smell great.
It looks like this way. And he points to the rightmost path with no creatures.
Okay, sure.
Is the way. I don't see anything done that way. I have no idea what we're looking for in here.
I agree. Let's.
A book.
He wouldn't move all the way. Let's avoid detection for now.
Yeah.
Okay. As you all head into this larger chamber, you see apparently a random gap in the middle. You see a number of those chitinous creatures, but unmoving. It looks as if they have shed their exoskeleton of some sort. So it looks like discarded. That's not a word. Discarded. Haha. Words are hard, and I found one that I wanted. Exoskeletons of these creatures that are eating the corpse in the room adjacent. You also find some bones of looks like some sort of large mammal. Then the room is empty.
It looks, or at least by the way you all describe it, if we're very careful, we can maybe sneak past the shelled dudes to this if we go south.
Yeah, I think so.
Around this way.
Yes. We'll move slow.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Sneaking.
Right, as you head up to the close to them, I really want to make you guys roll another stealth check, but you rolled one already, and it was so good that I feel like that'd be mean. So without another reason, what's up?
And say I haven't done anything to break stealth yet.
Exactly. So I think that's totally reasonable. So yeah, as you guys sneak around, you don't seem to have any problems with your 26 as your lowest. Oh, sorry, Burke. Lost you. Come on, Burke. Let's get along.
Appreciated.
Yep, helping you out. All right. Below, fog of war, right thing. Let's start revealing more map. So, this chamber below you, you see the tattered remains of some fabric that looks to be piled in a corner of some sort. And by corner, I mean I have a little laser pointer right here. There is a small amount of fabric. Oops. Yep, that worked. Great. Small amount of fabric.
Oh, whisper over to Talen. I'll be right back.
Sure. Is there anything above?
Yes. Sorry,
About
I only
5
revealed that as
squares?
well. Absolutely, there is.
Okay.
Apologies.
No, it's all good.
Shmeppy is a great tool, but it takes me a second to get it all on Fog of Ward.
No worries. Asking questions as they seem relevant.
Perfect. All right. Sir Starr, give me an investigation roll, please.
You got it. That is a thing. Oh, yeah, that is a thing. I'm trained it.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. I rolled a nat 20 for it.
Oh, hell yeah. What was the total?
29.
Awesome. So as you're going through these old scraps of clothing, You find some tunics, clothing. Among them, these are all a bunch of different pieces of clothing that you found, and most of them are rags. It looks to be rotting away with time. Hard to tell how old. You guess at least 10 years plus. But you do recognize an insignia of a noble house on one of them. And as you are not super well versed in the noble houses of Tyr, you probably wouldn't know what it is, but you do recognize it as the insignia of a noble house. Maybe when your resident noble of the group is able to see, she'll be able to tell you what it is.
Yeah, you would snatch that and start moving back to the group.
Sure.
At least over to here.
Yeah.
You know, just kind of wave Talen over so they can whisper.
No one can see you.
He would.
No one can roll high enough.
The ledge.
Nobody's natural 20 will
looking
get your 40
over.
stealth.
He would sit there for like 30 seconds or more, maybe, just kind of like waving at Talen, trying to get his attention so that he doesn't have to climb back up and go over there. And he sees Talen like look over where he is twice, and he's like, oh. Climb back up.
I'll go tap him on the shoulder.
Hey.
Amazing.
Hey,
Just
how's it going?
appears right next to him.
So, yeah.
There's a path in that chamber as well, and I found this insignia in these tattered cloths. We'll look at it later. Do we take the high road or the low road? Did you look at the other way, or shall I go?
Yeah, no, there's another path that leads, well, if it goes a bit up from here and then left or right. What about yours?
Mine goes down into the right.
Yeah, this goes down too, but left or right. And right goes down a little more. So my guess is those two paths meet up. I don't know that they do, but it tells me to the
Well-
left is something else.
I'm up here now. I'll take a peek at the other way.
Sure, we'll follow.
As you look around, you see in this chamber a large hole that is dug deep in the center of it. Around it are, in one of the corner, is the droppings of very likely that large animal that you saw in the previous room. Seem to have found the bathroom.
Are they bullet shaped?
They are 50 cal shaped droppings.
My brain really did think calorie and not caliber for a hot second. I was like, what? How do you know that?
It's my world, baby. I do a lot of research.
He knows everything.
I don't like that.
That's the right response.
He would check out the other. He would like stop here.
Perhaps not the poop room.
Exactly. We'll go the other way. Then he goes off that way.
Okay. You get a peek around, and that's 60 feet. You actually do see down here. Well, you get just kind of the barest hint of water at the very far end of that next chamber.
We should go this way.
Yeah.
Like, first peeks that way.
Mhm. Some more context for things. All right. Oh, it'll kill Burke again. Damn it. All right. Badoop, badoop. All right. And as you're seeing kind of more and more Talen and Sir Starr, there seems to be a chamber that goes the lowest point. There's a pool of water. And you hear where that dripping seems to be loudest as condensation from the ceiling continues to drip into this large pool of water that seems to be moving and flowing at some slow speed. Maybe an underground river of some sort cuts through here.
Yeah, he would keep going down.
Okay.
Follow. Definitely follow.
Okay. Get a good sense.
Mugiffin.
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 Pay no attention to the man who cannot spell.
We don't know what this book's called.
Called McGiffin's Guide to Bad
It
Spelling.
was written by somebody named Mugiffin.
McGiffin's Guide. I mean, oh look, it's a.
The professor's greatest secret of all, his real last name.
Oh,
Mugiffin.
No, and now you all must die. Yes, the Mugiffin, motherfucker. And in this room, both Talen and Starr, you see what appear to be almost identical copies of Burke, standing stone still on either side of a small altar with an old book upon it. That impossible swirling metal that Burke is made of.
Uh-oh.
What's up?
There's 2 Burks over there.
Or forged.
Like, legitimate Warforged?
Yeah.
Burke, what's the recommended engagement protocol?
Talk.
Okay. And if
Fight.
they don't... Wait, I was going to say, if they don't want to talk...
Fight then talk.
Okay.
Maybe I could get by them.
It's worth trying, I guess.
We're talking. Burke will walk up like he can see.
Right
walks
off the
into the
5
bowl.
foot ledge.
Dancing lights.
I mean, I think the only reasonable thing that should happen here, Burke, give me a dexterity saving throw for you not to fall down some stairs.
Sure. With dice that I definitely have.
I love playing the game
7.
in this game of how long is it going to be before I actually need to get out my dice.
I mean, I feel like I should be attacked, but whatever, here it is. You rolled a 7. Burke fell down some stairs.
Awesome.
Diplomacy.
Clang, 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 clash. As he falls down basically 10 feet and rolls to the top. And these 2 Warforges slowly turn towards the sound. And one draws a large sword. The other draws an axe.
Burke mutters, Vesper can't see.
Oh, I was really hoping you'd say shift change. Go home,
Why?
boys.
Well, I said
Amazing.
dancing lights when he started to move.
What's up?
Dancing lights.
Okay.
Was trying to do it when he started to move.
Excellent. I'm going to need y'all to roll initiative right now to see where we're at. We'll be doing these things, all actions in initiative at this point. Ooh. Ooh. Hello, Spicy.
Fucking high ass initiative doesn't matter when I can't fucking see.
Correct.
We love wasting turns, kids.
We do. Oh.
I didn't.
Ian, I see your initiative already. That's really funny.
I legit said it
Neat.
before when he started walking.
No, I know.
All right. These are on. These Berkey boys.
Ooh.
I'm actually okay, though. I just remembered a thing.
Great. Okay, Talen. Sorry, I didn't see yours.
Why don't we say them out loud for the benefit of the stream?
Talen, initiative of 7. There we go. All right. At the top of the round
Is Vesper.
is a Vesper. Wait, where's the Vesper? Wait, I put her at 0, so I should probably look at that better. 22! That's way better than what I had, which was 0. Let's try that again. 22. Top of the round is definitely, it's a me, a Vesper. Okay.
Legit?
Legit.
Okay. I'm gonna
So here,
take out my 2 swords, and as I draw them, one of them actually glows dimly.
nice.
If you will recall, I'm trying to double check. I think it's... I want to say it's just dim light 15 feet, but it might be different than that. It's on a sticky note.
All look good.
Yeah, it's a 15-foot radius around me of dim light, so I can't see good,
No,
but
You-
it's better than nothing.
it is absolutely better than nothing.
I'm just gonna move over here in front of Burke and hold my action to attack if they try to attack one of us, but I'm gonna say, hello, we don't need to fight. Just saying, this could be very easy for everybody, and there could be a lot less violence.
Okay. Next is Sir Starr.
So let us take the fucking book.
Does it seem like Sir Starr has been seen? Can you tell?
They haven't faced you directly, but as they don't really have pupils, and it's not really... They seem to move even less naturally than Burke does. While they look the same, they seem much more robotic. If that's not racist, Burke, I'm sorry.
They're more constructed.
Perhaps. At the very least, less lively.
Let's say here. No,
Okay.
no.
Not in the water? Okay,
There
cool.
we go. There we go.
Perfect. Yep.
Yeah, he's gonna hold his action as well, in case they come over here and try to swing at us.
Huh.
That's silly. I know what I should be doing. Duh.
Go get that fucking book, boy.
Yeah, I was gonna here hold this action and just start whistling the tune of the silent note.
Okay. That will break your stealth.
Yeah, that's okay. I figure
Cool.
that's going to break here in a minute anyway.
All good. Okay. That's your turn. Excellent. The 2 Burke-like devices. Oh my god, I gotta stop disappearing them for no reason.
I mean,
Did
you
it
don't have to
again.
stop disappearing those
Son
ones.
of a biscuit. All right, cool.
I gotta
This,
stop doing that. Immediately does it again.
I mean,
Damn
just,
fucking mood.
just so you know, guys, I'm a professional. Please try this at home. All right. The 2 of them move kind of into a closer formation around the altar where this book is labeled, and begin tapping. The one with the sword begins tapping the flat of his sword, which appears to be a rather old thing, rusted and worn, against the metal of his chest, and there's a rhythmic thumping. Bang, 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 bang. And with the axe just kind of holds it, kind of settles a grip on it, and turns towards the 4 of you. That is their turns. Burke, show them how real 4 wards do.
Forward.
Thank you.
It'll do.
Burke
You heard
says-
me.
Immediately, Burke says, "Music isn't tactical," and goes into a rage.
How dare you play music? All of you are horrible heathens.
You're supposed
mad
to be
about it.
better than that.
As if
Yep.
half your companions don't play music during combat fucking constantly.
Right?
What do you expect's better?
He does.
Warforged.
Disciplined fucking war machines, yeah.
Does he move?
Yeah, he will go ahead and move up. Let's see, how far? Whoop, that's not the right button. How far is this? 40 feet. Do I still have movement? I still do not have movement. All right. Burke is going to.
Can he
Yeah,
see?
he'll move. He'll move up and.
Can you see, homie?
Oh no, he can't. Fuck.
You can see within 15
Right.
feet of Vesper.
All right. Well, he moves towards the clanging,
That's fair.
Okay, perfect.
and he'll huck a javelin.
All right, you'll be doing
Just-
it with disadvantage.
Sure. There's probably a button to do this at disadvantage, but oh well.
Like if you right click, it'll give you options.
Well, that just screwed anything I was going to do.
Oh, talk to them.
Charm them.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll see if I hit.
It's true. If they can't see either, they may not know that you threw that.
Let's see. With disadvantage, I got a 17.
That will hit.
Nice.
Yeah. Screwed it.
9 damage.
I have a way to record this stuff with a pen and paper that I have.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there's my paper. Beautiful. All right, 9 damage. Thank you very much. And what kind of damage is it?
Peercy.
Thank you very much.
One thing. Oh wait, no, I can't fucking see anything. Never mind.
No.
I'll ask once it's illuminated.
Burke's greatest weakness: darkness. Know what you have to do, scrubs. Attack it. That's a reference probably nobody will get. All right.
You have an audience now. You can't assume shit.
I mean, that's fair. That is very fair. There are some audience members. Okay, and I will say this: it's the end of your turn. What both Talen and Sir Starr see, but nobody else does, is out of the water rises a third form. Another Warforge.
Oh, I was hoping it was Voltron Burke. Mecha Burke.
Don't worry, this one's much better. This one
WWF.
the world what the fuck fund. This one, as out of the water, extends a staff. Which you know is how all good stories start.
My brain really did call that Wide Warforged for some reason. I don't know why.
That's okay. You'll know what it stands for in a minute, as it looks like all of you, as a small pinpoint of fire extends from the staff and explodes right here, which should catch all of you in a fireball.
In a 20-foot radius sphere? No way.
I mean, yup. All right, let's see here. We got how many d6? This many d6. Let's roll us some d6, shall we? And the quick math says that would be 23 points if you make your save. Everybody makes dexterity saving throws. 23 for full, 11 for half.
Natural
that's what we
20.
spend. Me too!
Oh,
What?
I got a 17.
Okay, that's good. That'll make it.
18.
I think all y'all are good. Let me double check to make certain. Oh yeah, no, y'all make it easy. Y'all take 11 points of fire damage, as those of you who can't see can, briefly, as everything gets on fire.
Thank you for letting me know exactly where you were, sir.
And it looks at all of you, and that is its turn. And will not take crown. No take.
Only throw.
Only throw. Talen.
It's the dog method. No take.
Yeah,
Only throw.
I need a 15-foot radius circle
Okay.
that I can move. Because I'm casting confusion. Because screw these things.
Ooh, I mean that seems
I'm
like
casting
a
as a
legit thing
5th level
to do.
spell.
Nice. As a radius, let's go. That seems like a thing I can do. I murdered it. Come back. All right. Hold on. I know how to do this, I swear. I've used this program so many times. That's why I know how to do it. Here we go. 15-foot radius. There you go.
Sweet.
So I think I can put that on top of things.
I got it. As I want it specifically to be...
Cool.
That's not a 15-foot radius.
I was
No,
muted and I was trying to say the same thing and
That's
wondered why
diameter.
nobody was
Like,
talking
that's
to me.
kind of small.
That's the diameter. My bad.
Yep.
Hold on a second. Let's try this again. Oh my god. Fucking move. Oh my god. I'm so bad at this. Why is it not moving? Somebody else
Shift.
touching it? I am shifting. Freaking weird. I'm hitting
Is that
shift.
as big
Oh.
as they can go?
Nope. Nope. We forgot. We forgot, guys. I am dumb. I was hitting right click, not click.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep. Cool.
So
That's a big
that
Oh, yeah.
encompasses all of them, and they all need to make
Does.
a wisdom save.
Okay. What's our DC?
DC is 17. As I where's the spell? Begin to speak some magical words, weave my hands, and pull out 3 nutshells and toss them to the ground.
Okay. The caster in the water fails with a natural 1. Great to have one of those first thing. Perfect. And the other one also fails. Number 2 fails, and number 1 with a nat 14 also fails. Very nice spell, Talen.
Woo! So
Get 'em, boys.
they can't take reactions and must roll a d10 at the start of each of their turns to determine
Okay.
their behavior.
Good. This seems like a good thing that you are. Oh, actually, hold on a second. Is that a spell?
It is
Counter
And-
spell.
counterspell.
Counter spell.
Is counterspell a reaction?
It is.
Cool. Counterspell the counterspell from my scroll of
Yeah, you
counterspell.
do.
Oh.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
So I am very excited because to counterspell the counterspell, we get to roll on the wild magic table.
Did I
Which-
even ever send you my table?
You didn't, so we're fuck it. We're doing it live, kids. So we need to borrow that. So excellent.
Give me a
But-
second.
But I will say it is a good time to use that. 100%.
Oh my god, Dropbox, how many notifications do you need to give one person that they're almost over storage capacity? I know.
None. You need to give them none because
know.
we're not going to pay for it. Dropbox, leave us alone.
So
Done.
also, if this works at the end of each of their turn, they can make another wisdom saving throw.
Awesome.
Succeeding
Thank
ends
you.
the effect.
Beautiful.
But at the top, they roll a 1d10 and do a random action.
I love it. That sounds so good. And I love that you counterspell the counterspell. Thank you for that because this
Sorry,
is
I'm
what I
trying to
want.
find it. It's not where I thought it would be. There it is.
All right.
All right. Peercy, roll a D100. I'll just read it for now and I'll send it to you
Okay.
later, Jay.
I appreciate it. Thank you. I didn't expect this to happen so soon.
I didn't know you had. I forgot, rather, you had a scroll. A scroll? Yep.
87.
Ooh. Spicy. Let's get it.
All right, Jay, do you want mild, moderate, or major?
For what?
There's 3 options on this table.
Give me moderate, excuse me. Give me middle.
Moderate?
Do we still
Yeah.
actually counterspell each other?
You do.
So we still do
Yeah,
that thing?
Yeah, so that still happens, but this other thing also happens.
Right.
Counterspell. But yes,
Uh,
there's so they cast a spell. Oh, sorry, you cast a spell, they counterspell it, you counterspell their counterspell, which means your original spell just works. But what other, Allie, can you read what else happens?
You and all creatures within 30 feet of you gain vulnerability to thunder damage for 1 minute.
Oh, interesting.
So
Okay.
I hope that doesn't bite us in the butt. But
We don't know that that's the case, though, correct?
we do not. We maybe up to Jay can feel wild magic happening, but
If you're particularly sensitive to magic,
Hello.
this is something that Talen, as a spellcaster, you would probably know exists. Wild magic.
Okay.
I feel
the
like
only
the
Okay.
wild magic just came out of the fucking Feywild and made us all damp.
yeah.
Oh wait, thunder, not lightning, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Made us all brittle.
Oh, so
Uh,
thunder is not lightning. Perfect. That's very good. Very
They're
good.
2 different damage types.
Great.
So Talon, Vesper, and Sir Starr are vulnerable to thunder damage for the next minute.
Okay, cool.
Are the
we
enemies
don't know
not as
that.
well?
No, it's only creatures in 30 feet of you. You and all creatures in 30 feet.
That's weird.
You're the
It's just a random table of effects. So
But not the spell effect that has been cast at. I don't know. That's strange.
So
But
you're the
okay.
one who casts the spell. They counterspell it. You try to counterspell their counterspell, which I
Okay.
guess would be targeted probably by the enemy. Is the target of the spell?
Because that's where they're trying to dispel, is what I'm saying.
this
Yeah.
is your okay. So this is a house rules thing.
Yep.
Jay, you have to decide now, and
Sure.
you can go back on it later. But make the ruling
Okay.
now whether the
Right
person
now-
who is counterspelling the counterspell causes the wild magic, or whether the person whose spell is getting countered causes the wild magic.
I would say.
Or the place,
Who
or where it's
rolls?
being...
I will say this. I will say
Um,
this. I think it makes it more fun that because it is targeted from both casters are going to be affected by it.
Sure.
So they're both targets. So actually, everyone is vulnerable to thunder because
Except.
nope,
Oh no, Burke's
everyone.
within 30 feet of the other
Yep.
guy.
So
Actually,
that's
I think. Yeah, I guess
Yeah,
so.
I already did it.
Warforged 1 is 25.5 feet away.
yep. So yeah. So actually, everybody on the map will all enjoy a vulnerability to thunder. Na 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 na.
Wait, can Talon actually make use of that?
Yes, yes, you can.
I think you have Thunderwave, don't you?
does
Yes,
have
yes,
Thunderwave.
I certainly can.
That's
Though I don't know
hysterical.
that that's the effect.
No, you
So-
don't. You'd have to.
No, we don't, but you know.
Cool. All right, Talon, hell of a turn. I love it.
Thanks.
Awesome. You use your reaction, but so did they because they can no longer use reactions. Top of the round, Vesper.
I would like to thank the Academy for showing me my target.
You're welcome. Yeah.
Meow.
Keep in mind that is difficult terrain you're moving through because you are now waist-deep in water.
That's fine. I can still get there.
Cool.
And if you move into the confusion area, I think that you are affected by it.
I don't think so. I think confusion
AoE?
is an instantaneous effect. It's
Concentration
not,
up
it
to a
doesn't-
minute.
But the AoE thing doesn't stay. It's like a one-time thing, and that's your target area, and then it goes away. And the creatures that are affected are still affected, but it's not like a zone that stays up.
Are you sure? Because each creature
reading
in a
it right now.
10-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose within range must succeed on a when you cast. Oh, when you cast a spell.
Yeah, when
Or
you cast the
be
spell,
affected by it.
exactly.
Okay, yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Cool, great.
Correct.
That's great. Good, because I don't want you to be affected by it.
Yeah, exactly.
That would be bad.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, most spells that do this kind of thing, there's like a flash, and then it's just the people who are affected. But good to
No,
check.
good spell, Peercy. I like
Thanks.
it. Also, the upcasting of it was nice.
Me stab guy.
Me one spicy stabby guy.
23 to stab
Oh
guy.
yeah, you stab guy 23. Let's go.
Okay. Sorry, I gotta reread my maneuvers here. It's been a hot second.
It's all good. Combat. Dun 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 dun.
He's confused, but when I attack him, he will no longer. Oh, he didn't have a reaction, Jay. He was confused.
No, he wasn't because when the spell was casted, he's able to counterspell it. So it didn't work.
Oh,
until
yes, okay, yes.
He was trying to stop that spell from affecting it. But appreciate it.
Yep. Action economy.
Yeah. He no longer has a reaction, nor does anyone else in that sphere of golden goodness.
I am going to use a maneuvering attack for this. And with maneuvering attack, I add a superiority die to the damage. I choose a creature that can see or hear me, and they can use their reaction move up to half speed without provoking attacks of opportunity. So I'm going to say, as I like go in and stab this thing, I'm going to say, Burke, get in there.
Nice.
And Burke, you can use your reaction to move up to half your speed
Sure.
if you would like to.
So because this thing is going off, I can see or nah?
You can see within 15 feet of Vesper, so you have vision just fine. And also, I think, Peercy, did you ever dancing lights?
Let's see. Half my
Yeah.
speed, I will just move up. I can't quite get next to Vesper, but I'll just jump in the water.
Bunch of wet Burks.
Cool.
Mhm.
That's 16 points of damage.
Very nice.
And second attack. And this is with the glowy sword, which will be fun. Yup, that's going to be a 19 to hit.
I'll hit.
Cool, so this is fun for the first time. The glowy sword hits this thing, and spreading out from where it hits this thing are little tendrils of ice and
Ooh,
frost.
cool.
As I just rolled a d20 for damage. That's not it, kids.
I mean, good luck. What'd you roll?
I rolled a 22, which makes me really fucking sad. Which is how I knew. I was like, that's a 20. That's not a damage die. It deals 11 points of slashing damage
Nice.
and 8 points of cold damage.
Okay.
And then offhand strike with my bonus action. With the cold sword again, because I get to choose which one I use, because dual wielder is good. That's another 23 to hit.
Nice.
For minimum there, so 7 slashing and another 8 cold.
Excellent. So, as you begin to unload on this warforge in robes with the staff extended, as you get close, you kind of see that it is not anywhere near the shape that Burke is in. It appears that there are rust. There are some sort of infestation of sea, some sort of water creature, like freshwater barnacle or something that is attached to him. His staff is pitted and eaten away. It looks like he's been very waterlogged and been down a long time. As you unload him, you see frost beginning to form along this warforge's casing, body, skin. Takes a bunch of hits, and the light from his eyes begins to dim, and one of his pauldrons shatters, and he sinks down below the water.
Like he's dead?
Like he's dead.
Okay.
Nice.
Fuck you, guy.
Fuck this one guy. Oh, whatever. All right, Sir Starr.
Sir Starr is still using a measuring tool.
Yeah, measuring tools are great.
There we go. No, was not intentional.
No?
I'm gonna move. Going to cunning action to
Okay.
dash and get right up in here.
Yep.
And we'll go for an attack.
Get it.
And that attack. A 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
I'm going to burn a first level spell slot for my smite.
Do some damage.
There's 19 points of damage.
Excellent.
I have to do math before I do the damage.
But just do it in your head real fast.
Yeah, sure. Give me a few moments. And we'll go for the second attack.
Excellent.
Second attack is a 21 to hit.
Beautiful. That will hit.
Earning another first level spell slot. Smite. $26 points of damage.
Beautiful.
And that is turn.
Awesome. Okay. You. What do you hit him with? What are you using?
I'm using a scimitar.
Okay. You absolutely crack in there real hard. The scimitar. You as well. Attack his heavily armored chest, which pieces of it begin to break and flake off, and exposing some of the wooden and more soft pieces underneath as well. Awesome. That is your turn. Now it's the Guardian's turn that you just attacked. They get, they're on a D10, right? They get to do something with confusion. They roll a 9, which if I remember that correctly, that means they can act as normal. Awesome. So the one that you hit, the metal that you broke off begins to slowly begin to build and reform. Something that you may recall when Burke was in his acidic Pokeball, happening to him specifically. These things begin to heal. And it's going to turn for you, Nathaniel, and then make an attack. 2, actually. One with the sword. 14 to hit for the first attack.
No.
Okay. That's cocked. How about 21 to hit?
That will hit.
All right. It's going to swing at you for a grand total of 8 damage. No, crown! Oh, crown! It's going to hit you twice. Other one.
Discord really censored you there. I'm sorry.
That's probably for the best! But also I'm sad. It was saying no crown, no crown. Another war. The other one will also move up.
So previously you had used that voice and then said, go Talen, or something like that in the same voice, and I'm just double checking 100% that was you being silly and they didn't actually know Talen's name, right?
No, they did not. Apologies. I need more voices in my quiver. I will work on and getting a few more that will make it work. All right. So the other Wolfhold is going to move, and I'm going to give each of them a roll for the confusion. And a 4 on the confusion. I remember correctly.
Nope.
Doesn't do anything. What does it do on a 4? Can't move or take actions this turn. The other one is unable to take an action. That is their turn. Burke, it is your turn.
Did you say he also couldn't move?
One of them
Yeah,
couldn't.
the creature doesn't move or take actions.
Correct. I'll put him back where he was, where he belongs.
Thank you.
You're welcome. But the one that you hit did seem to heal some.
Okay, now that I can actually see these things, how much do they actually look like me? Are they like spitting images? Are they recognizable to me?
Give me a history roll with disadvantage.
Sure.
You've paid that tithe, homie.
Jack, Billy, how dare you?
9 with disadvantage.
Okay. You do not recognize who they are. What you do recognize is these are true Warforges. Made around the time you were. Before your numbers exploded and you went to war. These are original.
Burke says, don't kill them. Fuck.
Vesper just looks down at the corpse in the water like,
It's nice to be able to see sometimes, but
Or just falls back. Only if you can stop them.
Burke will aim for the legs and still hit the fuck out of this guy, though.
Sure, go for it.
That is a 29 to hit,
Oh God, yes. That'll do.
That'll do, babe.
and
That'll do.
12 damage.
Can we see that guy?
What's up?
Nothing.
All right, yeah, 12. Absolutely.
And then second attack is a nat 20.
Don't kill them as I kill them.
I mean, I'm trying to go for the parts that won't actually kill them.
Sure.
Is Burke still blind?
Vesper is her sword is glowing within 15 feet of illumination, so he can kind of see.
That is 20 damage total.
Beautiful.
Or 22 damage, rather.
Oh, even better. Awesome. Okay, so you come in there and hit this thing twice. More of its incredibly old pieces begin to flake off. But you recognize that metal, Burke. That's like you.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not sure you can die. Which is a good time to bring up that the one that Vesper dropped rises out of the water.
This fucker.
And he's going to roll his... does he roll his confusion?
D10.
Right, I'm just wondering if he still does, though. Kind of was
It's
killed
not
for a
actually
minute.
defeated. It should still be under the effect of the spell.
All good. Okay, yeah, he still does, and he loses his turn over the confusion again. But he does get to roll a wisdom saving throw at the end of his turn, right? All right, and is going to fail
They
that.
each do.
That's correct, they each do. Thank you. Fail. And wow, I'm going to use a new d20. That's all 3 fails. Not roll above a 10 on that one. All right, I still need to figure out my good DM dice, because I don't have a set yet. That is, like, actually
Get
good
the
to me.
dice baby out. I'm telling you. The best
I mean-
DM dice are jank dice. 100%.
I mean, that's fair. Or I could use the one that got like 6 18s against you one session where you all were just really mad at me. Let's grab those.
Oh, it was more than 6. I think you had 11 rolls above 18 on that, or 18 or above on that die by the end
Not
of
that
it.
not that you were counting. Or, you know,
No, well, I started counting at like 6 because I was like, what the fuck?
yeah. Okay. So that mage is going to get up. They all do fail their thinky saves. But Talen, that brings us back to you.
Okay. I will say, if we didn't want to destroy them, we shouldn't have attacked them.
Mm-hmm.
If you have a plan to get them to stop attacking, now's a great time. I don't attack.
Okay.
I'm just keep concentrating on the spell.
Uh-huh.
And as a bonus action,
Okay.
I will give Burke. I will use that as a bardic inspiration for Burke for whatever words he might try to say to his confused brethren.
Okay. I love it. Awesome. Beautiful. Vesper, you have a new friend. Same as the old friend.
So I have 2 questions for you.
I have an answer and a half.
That might work.
Okay.
The first question is, I've known Burke a long time at this point,
Yeah,
and
yes.
we've talked about Warforged, and we've seen bassinets mostly there, but not on their body.
Love where this is going. Continue.
Do I know where a Warforged heart would be in their body?
I would say yes.
Second question. Precisely how much of the carapace of this thing have I shaved off in all the attacks that I did?
Some. Not enough to expose the heart, but I like where you're going.
Then I'm gonna dig.
Keep on digging. Use
I'm
that
gonna
sword
look
to
at work
shovel.
and then look at this fake wizard in front of me and go, sorry chap, and I'm gonna like try to get in between the plates where I know it would be with my sword.
Ooh.
And just I'm gonna tell me if this is an attack roll, if this is a check. I'm gonna try to get in
I'm
there.
going to say this is going to be probably an athletics check. You're trying to pry a plate
Ooh.
off. Oh, you're good
Me
at
good
those.
at those.
You're
Me
good at those.
Me good. Wow. I like rolled my dice into its little house in the tray, but it's flat. And that's a 16 plus 8, so 26. Or nope, 24. Sorry.
I was like, math sounds wrong.
Math sounds hard.
Math sounds hard. You are able to pry up and make a couple more pieces of plate as you are able to barely just see the shining Warforged heart that lies beyond.
I'm gonna try to smash my little hand in there with my other attack.
Oh God, this seems really good. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. Give me a.
I'm gonna try to grab it and yank it out.
Yeah. Give me
Fatality.
pull this thing's heart out. What are you, fucking scorpion?
I don't
Jesus
know.
Christ.
I don't know. Trying things.
Let's go. I love it. It's great.
What do you want?
Give me attack roll with disadvantage.
Okay. Ah. Just keep dropping shit. That's a 17 and a 13. So 13. Am I dexterity or strength?
Strength.
Okay, so 13 plus nothing plus proficiency is 4 is 17.
You just make it. You're able to get in there and wrap your hands around a searing hot piece of crystal.
Yoink!
Yeah. As you pull it out, the thing stops moving and drops into the water. Vesper also needs you to take 3 points of fire damage.
Cool.
As this thing burns the fuck out of your hand.
Yep.
And you also notice a number on it.
Yep. They do have serial numbers.
They do.
All right.
This one says 15.
Cool.
Should have said frosted flakes.
Can I use my bonus action attack to chuck the heart onto the shore? Actually, no, I won't do that. I'll hold it. I'll hold it in one hand.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Sheathe one sword and just hold it.
Sure.
And like hold it out and say, "Idea, it worked."
Okay.
And then I'm gonna move a little bit.
Love that. Love it. You came up with that a lot quicker than I expected. Very nice. I don't know why, but I didn't give you guys enough credit. Apology. Nice turn.
15. That's my movement. I'll be done. That's fine.
Okay, great. Excellent. Great turn. All right. Next is going to be Sir Starr. You just watched Vesper fatality a motherfucker.
Sure did.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, where did I go? There I am. So Star's going to sidle around to here.
Why? Why are you done this to me? We're good.
Oh. I was like,
Love it.
oh.
What do you?
ooh,
What's
okay. There were things appearing.
I'm not trying to.
He's going to reach out and grab the MacGuffin.
Yep.
Okay, love it. All right, it's a book on a pedestal. Let me just double check this real fast. Measuring tool from the MacGuffin. I believe it's gonna be everybody but Talen, because we like Talen in this house. Below there is a rune underneath the book that the moment it is revealed triggers an explosion of electricity, not thunder. Lucky y'all.
What?
Let me roll some
I'm
d8.
standing in water.
Yeah.
That would be awkward, wouldn't it? Like, it makes sense for it to be vulnerable. I don't remember if that's the way it normally works.
There's no raw at all about electricity and water. Anything you do is homebrew.
Yeah, fair enough. Vulnerable is so brutal. Its double damage is just so much damn more.
Just if it's like, 3d6
extra
or whatever, just roll an extra damage die. Or
Yeah, that
something.
sounds good. Okay. All right, I'm rolling like crap on these dice. You guys are lucky. Okay, cool. That's 17 for the first. That many. And then, am I doing this right? It's going to be 26 points of electricity damage for everybody but Burke, and Burke's going to get another 34,
Vesper,
another 8.
I think I'm also in the water.
Let's find out.
You can get rid of the confusion. It's like the
Yeah,
AoE doesn't matter anymore.
I think you are totally correct. Let's make it go bye-bye. Yeah, Vesper is also...
Damn it. Just barely. Is there
Yeah.
like a save for half?
I believe a glyph of warding
Yeah, there's
going to
probably
be
a save for half.
creature decides what it takes. Sorry, I'm repeating the spell. Pretty sure it's a save for half. I'm just not seeing it.
It might not be depending on the effect. It depends on which one you're using.
Yeah, it's an exploding runes glyph. Each creature in war must make a dexterity saving throw. Yep, there it is. If you are in the water, it'll be 30. I think I said 34 points of damage. If you're not in the water, it'll be 28. That sounds like something I said.
I don't know.
You said 26.
26. That sounds good.
Think.
Yeah, it sounds fine.
So 26 before, and how much?
And I think I rolled 7, so it'll be 33 afterwards.
Okay. So dex save for half.
Dex save for half.
Okay. 17.
Good.
4.
Yeah, also good. Yeah, that's good. That's real good.
Don't forget that if you're within 10 feet of Sir Starr,
Ooh,
you get
Wait.
your plus.
true. 21.
Good. 21's still good. 6 is not helpful though for Burke. Sorry. So you're gonna fail that. You're gonna take full damage. You're gonna take 34. Sorry, 33.
So half of 33 is
It's gonna be 16.
16.
Yep. And so Starr,
26 for Sir Starr.
you take half of 26, which is going to be 13.
Okay.
Yeah, you got a spicy book.
I would say
Worth
this
it.
book is crackling.
Crackling. It's not crackling and popping. Beautiful. All right, you got the book. What are you doing with it?
He's stuffing that away.
Okay.
And, oh, I clicked on the wrong tab. Where did it go? There we go. Sweet. He's actually going to move back around. This dude's still confused, right? Warforged.
One of them is the one that.
Yeah. It's Warforged 1. He couldn't move last round.
Correct. Warforged 1 could not move.
Yeah.
Warforged
Cool.
2, on the other hand, can.
Yeah, we're going to make him move. So Sir Starr moves back around. And
Okay.
grabbing MacGuffin is an action? Or is that free?
Yes, it'll be an action.
Okay. Then
Come with me, MacGuffin.
that bonus action would be using his channel ability to prime his scimitar for a poison strike.
Love it.
Touches the base of the blade and it just starts glowing greenish.
Ooh, nasty.
That's turn.
Beautiful. All right, next will be the two smashy ones. All right, they're going to roll their d10s, 9 or better to act as normal. How about a 2, which I think is actually something different as well. I'm pretty sure
Doesn't
2
move
is
or
like-
take actions this turn.
Creature doesn't move or take actions. 1 uses all of its movement in the random direction. 7 or 8 uses action to make a melee attack. And 9 or 10. Cool. So one of them, I'll say number 1, rolls a 2. Number 2 rolls a 10, making an action as normal. It is going to attempt to use one of its attacks to grapple Sir Starr. Going to grab you, or attempt to.
Okay.
It's going to be a not good enough to hit. And it's going.
Okay.
Not
Yep.
how a grapple works.
Right.
Right.
It's opposed athletics checks. I'm sorry.
I think I get to roll acrobatics.
The defender
Yes.
can roll athletics or acrobatics, their choice.
That is correct. My bad.
Yeah, we'll get a 21.
Okay, not a single die. Not a single one. They're all going in the dumpster fire. That was a nat 1. So he's going to miss you there. And he's going to try to...
Himself.
He does hug himself. He's just so happy to be around. And...
I'm alive.
Amazing. All right, and the next attack will just straight up miss. Oh, it's so good to be attacks in the morning. Aye, folks, let us go. They both missed their attacks. Burke, let it be our turn, sir.
What
Too
is
many
happening
pirate
right now?
Too much forgotten waters, lass.
Yeah, I thought that was what was happening there.
It's a great board game that Ian introduced to me recently. Totally worth playing. Lots of piratey.
Okay. Ooh, I could start doing some fancy stuff. No, I'm going to go ahead and keep hitting at this guy.
Okay, great. Do that. That's number 2.
But I wanted to see fancy stuff.
Yeah, 2. First attack is 24 to hit.
Absolutely.
That is 13 damage.
Okay, great.
I can also do a fancy thing
Mhm.
that now Burke can do, where as he takes a swing, a rune on his back just flares up, and it's not anything anybody in the party's seen before. It is just this bright red flaming thing that's in Giant, if anybody speaks Giant.
Sweet.
But it literally just says fire. And
Ild.
what it does is extra 2d6 fire damage, and it must be succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained for 1 minute.
Nice.
Oh, wow. They're just having a good old time, aren't they? Nice. Strength saving throw DC is what?
16.
All right. Is there a die I can use? I'm about to go into the big dice baby and pull out a random D20. Let's find out if I have to do that right now.
And
16. It rolls a 17.
Nice. It is not restrained, but it does take another extra 7 fire damage.
Nice.
That was first attack.
Beautiful.
Second attack. That is a 27 to hit.
That will hit. Sorry. I was
For
reading.
yeah,
Of course, that's a hit.
for 17 damage.
Nice. Okay, you're chucking away at this thing's. Are you aiming in any particular way? Are you trying to do what Vesper did and break into a heart and take a heart?
I'm trying to take out its legs.
Oh, that's right. You're just kind of crippling the poor guy.
And after getting shocked, Burke is actually going to take the moment to move up onto the land a bit.
Amazing.
That is it for Burke. He's got another thing. Nah, I'll save that for an extra fun surprise.
Okay. Down is to down mage. Next is going to be Talen.
Okay. I continue concentrating on confusion,
Right. Perfect. Good. Great.
and then I cast sending. I pull out a bit
Okay.
of copper wire,
Yes.
wave some symbols in the air, and speak the spell. I cast sending to Kestrel.
Oh. Interesting. Cool. What do you say?
Hopefully live boy in this game.
Right?
This
This is Talen. We are in a cave near Rosebark. We are with ancient Burke. We are fighting 3 other original Warforged. Burke recognizes. That's 25 words. That's all I can say.
Nice.
Oh, the
And-
fuck? I
Hi.
think is what you get. Yeah. Oh my god, what does Kestrel say? Yeah, sorry. Continue. Anything else you want to do? I don't mean to interrupt you.
I will give a I'll just be like, storm there, right? And I'll give a bardic inspiration to him as well. So he will also have an extra D10. He can use sometime within the next 10 minutes, like Burke, for an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Awesome. Oh, that's so good.
And that's it. That's my turn.
Yeah. You get back.
Nice.
How the hell? Burke's with me and can't communicate.
Make sure it's not a Cylon.
Guess we're heading to Rosebark. That's what you get back. Good
Okay.
to hear from you, by the way. Poopy time, or whatever random thing. I'm quoting a thing that I don't watch. Never mind. Moving on.
It's poopin'.
You poopin'. Thank you. It's you poopin'.
Said in the cutest voice you can conjure up.
You poopin'?
Exactly.
You poopin'? Poopin'. Excellent. Vesper, you poopin'? Also your turn.
After that lightning shock, maybe.
I have lost control of my bowels.
No, I am also gonna hop up on shore like son of a bitch.
No.
Oh, look, there he is. That's what I didn't want to happen, but here we are. It was always gonna happen. And I'm going to start cracking into Warforged 1 there.
Get it.
Gonna try. That'll hit. That's a 26. This is the Regularis. Swardino. I'm gonna do anything.
Ooh, Vesper, you also take. You still holding the thing in your hand, right?
Yeah.
Another 5 points of fire damage as your hand gets
Okay.
burnt to
Can I
shit
can I
more.
use my free object interaction at the start of my turn? It's legit, but can I use my free object interaction to? I don't want to put it down because I'm afraid they're gonna pick it up.
Talen, catch.
I get. No, I don't want him to be burning either. I guess I'll put it in my pocket. Burn a hole in my pocket.
Amazing.
I don't have a bag of holding, so yeah, I guess I'll shove it in my pocket so I can at least draw my other sword.
I love it. I mean, I guess you could put it in your she. No, pocket seems better.
I was like, I don't think it'll fit. It's not wide enough unless
No, I guess
the
not.
heart's really flat.
Yep. It's not. It's a
don't think
dodecahedron.
D12.
It's a D12. Damn it. It's a glowing hardy D12. Aha, hardy.
Okay. Yeah. I will. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make this another maneuvering attack. But as
Okay.
I hop out the water, I'm gonna look at that fucking bullet barreling down and go, Talen behind you! And let Talen move up to half his speed using his reaction if he so desires.
Excellent.
Thank you.
Talen? Amazing.
Hopefully an extra 15 feet means it won't jump on you, but I don't know. We'll find out. Nope. That's the wrong die. There we go.
Nice.
That is 3 plus 12 is 15 points of slashing damage.
Great,
on the
great,
first
great.
Attack. Second attack. 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
Spicy.
Is the AC.
And I am, just for the record, trying to pry that plate up on this guy too.
Okay, okay.
But I figure, I don't know how this works. I'm trying to pry the plate up, but we'll see if you need to like. She kind of figures you got to damage it first to get in there. So.
Yeah, so the way I'm going to roll this, right, is that you can, like, hack apart areas that would expose the heart. What you did was pretty fucking metal, is you basically hacked apart something that was nearby, and then you decided to try to, like, cram your way in there, to lever your way in there, and then dig your hand to grab it.
Yeah, that's
the
kind
one that
of
you're
what I'm.
attacking is undamaged before that hit, right?
Yeah,
Simple.
yeah, that's what I mean. So like, she's trying to crack into him right now to try and do the same thing once
Certainly.
he's broken apart a little more.
This one isn't so rusted. This one hasn't
Yeah.
been living in the water for the past how many years?
Valid.
So it's a bit hardier.
That's going to be 11 points of slashing and 4 cold.
Awesome.
And offhand attack.
Oops, I can do math. It's fine.
That is a natural 1, so that's gonna miss.
Okay, beautiful.
Heck. They don't have reactions. They're both still confused, right?
One of them's confused.
But
I mean,
they
yes,
haven't
it's-
made. They're both still confused.
yes,
Just
sorry,
because
they're
it
both
could
still
move
confused.
normally. Yeah. Okay.
You're correct. Yeah,
That's important.
it is.
5, 10, 15. I'm just moving up to Talen like there's a fucking bullet. That's all.
Hey, Talon, it's a fucking bullet. That's all. Amazing. All right, let me pull up all the right tabs on my computer. All right, excellent. Next, we are in the initiative of this combat, not this other combat. Sir Starr. Sir Starr. Things got a lot more interesting just a second ago.
Yes, yes, they did.
Actually, can we? Is he loud? Is the bullet loud? Is he
it's like-
barreling?
yeah.
Okay, because I can't see him.
Oh,
I
that's
can.
true. You can't see him.
You can, so I can hear him and
And-
say, "Talon, I think that's the bullet," but I'm not gonna
That's right.
move.
Which
Yeah.
is why it's
Sorry.
it's why you're using a single pronoun, which is good.
It's
Sure.
good.
I don't.
I
Yeah.
I can stop them, I think.
Okay. Yeah.
Notice Talon did not use a single pronoun. He used a plural. Oh no.
The actual reason is, 1, Vesper only knows about 1, and 2, I was scrolled down far enough on the map that it is at the butt of B1, and I can't see B2.
Amazing.
Yeah. Anyway.
It's all good. I just I thought it's even better because Vesper can't fucking see. So I think it'd be a very appropriate thing if Vesper would be like, wait, there's more?
It's fine.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's gonna go okay.
Talon can handle himself.
Yeah. Talon
Right.
took out all the Warforges by himself, so this should be cake.
I didn't take them
Star?
out.
Oh yeah, don't
Ride
be
that
modest,
bullet.
sir.
Ride it. Come on.
Ro-
Come
oh
on.
my god, right into town. Let's go. Every large creature, Talon just wants to ride it.
I want this to be Talon's new signature move.
I mean,
Charm the creature. Ride
I
the
have
creature.
a plan. That is the plan.
Yeah. Excellent.
That is
New
always
creatures.
the plan.
Hey, friends.
Good luck in your plan.
That's
then.
always
Cool.
plan A. Plan B is slightly more fireballs than plan A.
I have none of those, so always.
So- A. Always plan A. There is no plan B.
Party does not
Yeah,
fireball.
fireballs would be nice.
Mm.
Let's see here.
I need 5 more levels for that.
That's going to be a 26 to hit.
Yeah.
I am gonna use. I'm gonna burn a spell slot for a divine smite.
Nice.
I'm using my scimitar. My scimitar is gonna do a d6 of necrotic.
You're attacking
damage.
1 or 2.
Number 2, wherever I currently am.
And where on its body are you attacking?
Where Vesper has been
Okay.
attacking.
Chest plate.
plate.
Heart is called heart because of where it's located in the body, so it keeps it easy.
Yeah, it does. Keeps it easy. That works.
Yep.
Necrotic damage. I have 2d10 of poison damage as well
Love it.
from my channel. For 29 points of damage. Oh, wait, hold on.
Can you please separate those out for me?
Yeah. I mean, no. Yes. and
No, we can't.
So, because I started picking them up to make way because I had 2 more, but I know
good.
4 of that was the necrotic damage.
Okay.
Poison damage was 8 of that.
Thank you.
The rest of it was divine,
What was the total?
29,
Thank you.
but I forgot my sneak attack damage
All good.
for an extra 9 points of damage to 28. And that's just slashing.
You said another 29 points of damage for sneak attack?
I said another 9 points of damage for sneak attack.
Thank you very much. Sorry, I'm doing math and 1,000 other things at the same time. Appreciate it. You're good. This thing is looking beat to shit, and you are just hacking away at its chest plate. You do see there are cracks in the seams within its chest plate. And now,
Yeah, he's going to go for a second attack.
do it.
And roll a 15.
That's a miss.
Yep.
It is a miss, my good sir.
we... Burke is here. What's the distance between Danger...
And Will Robinson.
But Warforged 2 is not confused, right?
Well, it wasn't. They're all still confused. But
Okay,
they
so you
did-
can still that one still also doesn't have a reaction then.
Correct.
Okay, then so Starr will move there.
Okay, great. I'll have some new
And
friends
turn.
in a minute. Perfect. All right, the one you just hit begins to heal up a bit as the flowing Damascus metal of their form begins to kind of flow and move and kind of regrow itself. They both do that. Okay, and then they get their D10s. Let's get our D10s on. All right, so for one, number 1 rolls a 9, access normal. Number 2 rolls an 8. Gets 1 attack, I believe.
Creature uses action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within its reach. If
Great.
there's no creature, it does nothing this turn.
Okay, so number 2 is only person in its reach is Burke. Oh, Burke and Vesper. They're both in its reach. Okay, so we'll do number 1 first. It gets all of its movements. So it's going to go after Vesper. Vesper, are you ready to be smacked?
Nope.
Okay, tough. All right, first attack is a 14.
Like I said, nope.
All right, second attack is a 20.
That will hit.
We got some hitting up in here. All right, ooh, that's spicy. For a total of 15 damage.
Okay.
All right, second one will make a random attack. Go high or low. High is Vesper, low is Burke. Burke it is. Burke does a 13 hit ya?
Nope.
I'm really good at rolling below 10, guys. Real good. All good. That is their turns. They heal up a little bit. Boop doop doop. Next is going to be Burke.
They get another
Show 'em
save.
Oh, they can. Thank you very much, Peercy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's a nope. And hey, got it. So number 2 is no longer confused.
Okay.
That's going to do him a ton of good.
Okay. Burke is getting more angry at this point.
Yeah, I believe so.
The runes start flaring up all across his body,
Uh-huh.
and all of a sudden he is double his size as the armor around him grows with him to make him a big ass Burke.
Are you mad you're not the only Burke in the room?
A little.
All right, fair enough.
I was kind of hoping that the one in the water would be like kaiju sized for me to go and start smashing. But
actually.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Kaiju size Burke. What? Sorry, just taking notes for next time.
And Burke's going to start keeping doing the smashing.
Keeping doing the smashing.
Start keeping
First,
doing
it's
the
2
smashing. Those are words. Good.
kaiju-sized Burks, and then it's a
That's an
Burk big
at
enough
one.
that we can all climb inside it and pilot it like Voltron.
Yes.
Isn't that the same as a kaiju size Burke?
No, they're very different.
Yeah, I guess the other one was much smaller.
20 to hit on my second attack.
Nice, that's a hit.
Alright. And that'll be 16 plus another d6. 19 damage total.
Oh, beautiful. Still up, but beat to shit. That was your second attack, correct? So your first one you missed?
Yep. Yes,
All right,
correct.
beautiful. That is your turn. Talen. Your turn.
Okay. I will. I believe this is where I need to be. Yes. There. So. Move to here. And I'll cast Charm Monster as a 5th level spell targeting the 2 bullets. They both get a Wisdom save.
Okay.
If they fail, they're charmed for an hour, and I'll maintain concentration on the confusion.
And we'll ride them out of here!
Maybe. If they
First
make
roll.
if they
First
fail.
roll is a 16. What was the save?
Probably makes it. It's a 17 as a DC.
They roll a 16.
Unless it has no
Total.
bonus.
No bonus.
Oh,
For
so
wisdom
it fails.
saving throw.
Nice.
Let me just double check to confirm. Yep. No bonus. Next one rolls a natural 1.
Great.
Nice.
We
We
have
did
new
it.
friends, guys.
I love magic.
Oh my god. All
And
right.
that
Enemies
just
to
straight up
friends.
lasts for an hour.
Okay. What do you want them to do? Because next it is their turn.
I don't know that I get to direct their actions.
Okay, so you're just... Oh, sorry. They're just charmed?
Yeah, they're just charmed.
They're friendly toward you.
Yeah, they're
friendly toward
right.
you.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm not attacking. So
No.
I just like smile at them to like hug.
To hug?
Yeah.
Okay. You make a hug motion.
I don't know that they know what it means.
No, but they do roll kind of around you and are kind of like sniffing and pawing at you. They're friendly to you and your allies, or just you?
They are
Let me just look at charm monster.
charmed by me unless my companions do anything. They're friendly to me, but unless my companions do anything to harm them, they're not really harmful.
Okay.
And I alerted my companions that they are friendly, so
Mm-hmm.
hopefully they don't do anything to harm them.
All right. Well, they are sniffing you for a minute.
Sweet.
And then they turn and start growling down at your companions.
They're sniffing him for a minute. I think that we have at least a few rounds of combat.
You know what? Fuck you. That's not the real amount of time. A minute is a fictitious thing. Time isn't real. We're time traveling bullshit. Okay, it was a few seconds, and fuck yourself.
No, it's canon.
Oh, the curse of always saying everything in canon world. Damn.
Yeah. You have advantage on ability checks to interact socially with them. So you
Great.
can like maybe try to convince them not to attack us.
Yep,
Yeah, I mean,
but
it
you did
shouldn't anyway, because
Yeah.
they're charmed unless I or you guys do anything to harm them.
Well, they're
Yeah.
friendly towards you, as the spell says specifically, unless I'm reading this incorrectly.
I am also reading this, and
Alright.
it is charmed by me until the spell ends or until you or your companions do anything harmful to it.
Right. It's charmed by you. So when the spell, the creature knows it was charmed, regards you as a friendly acquaintance. That's a charmed person, charmed monster, demone. All right, let me double check.
Yes, you're right. It doesn't specifically say it won't attack them at the same time. What's the point of charming?
You can then convince them not to attack them
Okay.
with a social interaction, like a diplomacy sort of thing. They don't attack you at all. And then, yeah, you'll probably make a diplomacy check next turn and be like, no, do this thing instead. It'd be like, okay, we're your friend. And they'll do the thing.
We'll try that.
Yeah. That was what makes sense to me. Okay, cool. That is that. Boop, doop, doop, boop, boop. All right. Next, we're at the top. Vesper.
WF2 looks fucked up.
WF2 looks real fucked up.
I'm gonna get in there with my grubby little mitts.
All right, grubby little mitts, go.
What do you need me to do?
Give me the attack roll first, just to make sure you can make contact with the boy, and then probably athletics to pry. You don't have a
Okay.
crowbar, do you?
I got a magic sword.
That seems pretty good.
Yep. Attack roll is a 27.
Ah, okay. You definitely make contact to get your grubby little sword inside. Athletics, lever, go.
Even, well, not better, but 23.
Beautiful. You're able to pry the plate apart and see once again a burning hot exposed Warforged heart.
Gib.
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 Give me a roll. I wanna roll.
What kind of roll?
I'm double determining. My brain is being a bit mushy now. So we will do that, and then we will say, give me a sleight of hand.
23.
Yup. Your hand is now burning. It is burning also bad because you have a burning piece of the world, the impossible inside of it.
Sure did, boss.
As you do, take another 9 points of fire damage. This thing just scorches your already poor hand. You need to invest in some gloves at some point, Vesper. And this thing,
Nope, that's wrong.
and just kind of goes into standby mode and kind of collapses on the floor near you.
I'm at exactly half health. All right.
Beautiful.
In that case, I'm going to use my bonus action to second wind,
Great.
get back.
Mhm.
Ooh, a full 20 hit points.
Oh,
10
beautiful.
plus 10. Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah,
Roll a
great
10
roll.
on the d10 plus level.
Great flip and roll.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
And then I'm going to turn around in an action surge and attack the other guy twice.
Get the flipping after it. Go for it.
Attack. Natural 20.
Someone's tired of D&D tonight. Are you done?
Someone
are you
says
done?
it's almost 11 p.m. I was up till 4:30 this morning. I want to go bed.
Okay, you know what? You heard the lady. Fucking go to bed. Go to bed, Warforged.
I'm going to
so
pour
close. You
another
should just stay up until
superiority die
4:30.
into this.
Sorry, what?
Said I'm going to use another superiority die.
Oh, I love it.
What do I want to do on this one? I'm just gonna make this a menacing attack, I guess.
Okay.
He has to make a save against. He makes a wisdom save or is afeared of me.
Oh, good. Rolls a 4.
No, he's afeared of me.
As a feared.
All right, so this is 4d6 plus 2d8 plus 2d10. Spicy.
He's immune to a feared.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. I still get the extra d10 damage.
Yeah, you do.
So let's do the piercing damage first. That is 14 again. Oh, Jesus Christ. Plus another 14 is 28 plus 6 is...
28 plus 6 is 34.
Yep. All right, that's... So 34 points of... or not piercing damage, sorry. Magical slashing damage.
Damn, son.
Plus... Oh, it's 6 on the first 2d6s, so 12. Oh my god, plus a 5/6 on the second pair of d6s, so...
What the hell?
23 points of cold damage.
You're done tonight, aren't you? You're just straight up done.
Like I said, I want to go bed. I'm gonna kill him. And,
Okay, all right. Yeah,
Yep.
okay. Cracks are seen. You see a thing.
can I use my second attack to shove my grubby mid in there and get the other one?
You
I dropped my
you already hit the fucking threshold, yeah. Holy shit.
Yeah, okay, fine.
Punch
I tuck my
one
sword
heart with
under my
another
arm
heart.
and shove my other hand in there.
Okay. Give me a sleight of hand roll. It's a very small opening, so you gotta roll well on this one.
Well, I rolled an 18 on the die, plus 5. So.
Vesper's fucking done.
Vesper says, there's bullets here. We gotta finish, boys. Come on.
Yeah. Grabs another burning heart.
She's got a sword under, she sheathed one. I can only tuck the other one under my arm.
Well, each time you grab it with your hands, it hurts more and more each time. This time you take 12 points of fire damage.
That wasn't a rule you were using before.
It wasn't. It just kept rolling better every time.
What are you rolling?
2d6. I rolled max this time. It was not that by design, but the dice decreed it so. The more burned you are, the more it hurts.
I use my cold damage sword to offset the burn.
Oh, that feels nice. Excellent. Holy shit, Vesper. That is a goddamn turn.
Vesper's all done.
Yeah.
Vesper's going home. Vesper moves 30 feet.
Screw you guys. I'm going home.
But you guys, I didn't get to talk to my sister this morning. I'm sad. I'm gonna go home.
Yeah,
I'm done.
she's sad. She had a bad morning.
Didn't sleep great. Has things to work out.
She's doing that thing with her shirt that people do with their aprons where you just like pull it out, right? And you create a little basket. She's got 3 Warforged hearts in there. She's going hot, 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 hot.
Oh, it's burning through your shirt.
Oh yeah, but I'd rather lose my
Absolutely.
shirt than my fucking hands.
That's fair, because it's hot as hell.
That's my turn.
Okay, great turn. Jesus Christ. Next is Sir Starr.
Yeah, seeing Talen taking care of beasties, he is just going to start moving away with this MacGuffin.
Sounds good.
We'll move
I'll bring it with you. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's fair. Let's do this. All right, cool. So he'll dash, and he'll use this action to channel divinity and summon a duplicate.
Ooh, nice. You want me to summon it for you?
Yes, please.
There's your doopy.
I've been
All right.
duped.
You've been duped.
Happy.
Burke, you're big, you're angry, and there's nothing to hit.
Thanks, Allie.
I will end rage, but I'll be going into the water and trying to grab the Warforged body that had ended up sinking.
There you go.
Cool. I'll grab that one, and if I've got enough time, I'll start scooping up the other two as well.
Okay. I mean, where are you going to put them? They're all as large as you are.
I'm large right now, and
Okay.
it doesn't work the same as rage, so I've still got a minute to try to truck these someplace away from bullets.
Okay, sounds good. Great.
I love that. If you're big, you can fucking eat them.
Mm-hmm. They
Mhm.
go
Put
in
them
the
in your
maw.
tummy bag. That's so good.
I mean, that sounds like a great idea. Ian?
Nope.
Nope. You guys don't want to end the campaign yet? Come on. Like, it's been a good campaign. We can end it here.
Start fresh.
Yeah, it's
Pick
for
up your
new
Pathfinder
characters.
books, kiddos. It'll be fun.
Yeah, I mean, it's
There's
okay.
too many assets here.
Yeah.
Can't TPK yet.
I mean, I think Mr. Starr might survive. It'll be fine.
He's already going.
Yeah.
Like, I think I'm far enough away.
You and Doopy may survive the plane rift. It'll be fine.
You could
He's
probably
being
outrun a
honest
pair of
on it.
bullets as a rogue. You probably can do it.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about the rift between realities. But, whatever.
So he can outrun a rift between realities, right?
Yeah, totally fine. Easy. Yeah, a little shadow jump. It's fine.
If anybody could.
I roll stealth again.
Nice stealth out of
Talent.
the way. If
Talent's
you
your
roll
turn.
another 40 stealth, I'll...
I know. Right?
So,
100%.
I attempt to move around them since they're allies.
Yep.
And
They have no
go
problem with
here.
it. They're sniffing at you.
And sort of like put my hand on their snouts.
Yep.
Be like, no, and I point to all of them. Friends. I hug them. Like, good. And they don't speak a language I speak, so I'm basically attempting to mimic to them something that, lets them know not to attack my friends.
Right. Give me a charisma nature roll.
Sure.
You have advantage, because that's
You
what
do
charm does.
have advantage.
Okay. So 11 plus 16. 20 total.
Nice. So it kind of looks around at everybody, and it's kind of, as you can see, it's kind of growling, and which sounds more like rocks being ground than a growl of a dog or anything. Kind of looks at you, looks at your friends, looks at you, and it kind of begins to snuffle around you, and it looks to be snuffling around your bag, and it seems really interested in something in your bag, and just goes and just tries to start snuffling that. But doesn't seem to attack your friends anymore. You
Great.
seem to have captured their interest.
Awesome. I'm like
Yep.
literally actively breathe a sigh of relief, like, "Whew, okay, guys, we're good. Just don't startle them or do anything." But we got them for an hour. They're friendly to me for an hour.
Beautiful. Okay. What do? You have movement still, and you have a bonus action.
Oh no, I moved and I don't take a bonus action.
Got it. All right.
I'm basically just gonna guide these guys.
All right. Awesome. Where are you guys moving?
For right now, nowhere.
Beautiful. Okay. Vesper, time to hot out of here.
I've seen Burke put his hearts in his bag of holding, right?
Yes.
The hearts that he had. Okay, I'm gonna scoot up behind Talen and put the 3 hearts I have into his bag of holding,
Sure.
so that they don't burn my hands anymore.
Okay.
So
Beautiful.
that's 5, 10.
Okay.
10 to do that, get adjacent, and then I'm gonna nice doggy, and go that far.
Beautiful. Awesome. So we're effectively out of combat here. Congratulations. Y'all got a bunch of MacGuffins, some of which are more relevant to the story than others. Which is which? I guess we'll find out next time.
Oh,
Next
actually,
Yeah.
sorry, I don't
All
mean
good.
to.
It's all good.
I'm gonna move this way so that Burke has light.
Perfect. Because Burke can see in the dark. He doesn't need you.
But I
And
can't see in the
fantastic. Yeah. So it's for your sake, really.
Vesper
Beautiful.
can't see. Yeah.
No, Vesper can't see. All right, y'all. I think this is going to be a great place for us to end. We will pick up here next time where y'all have all these wonderful MacGuffins. Awesome. Thank you, mortals and monsters, for being with us tonight. I hope you guys had as much fun as we did. And I am excited as all heck to see what happens with you guys, with all the things that you're learning, and to show you what's in said book. Because I have things I want to share. So, hope you guys had fun. And we will see you next time.
Bye.
Next.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye now. Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye now.
Bye.
It'll be on the 6th.
Can I stop smiling?
Yeah.